What's up? What's up, chat? What's up? Who's ready for the YUWUNA 6-9 Regulation H Showdown tournament, huh? Who's ready? What's up, chat? What's up? You missed it? Oh, it happens. It happens. Don't worry. We'll probably do another one. This is the first I'm ever doing. This is my first ever Pokemon tournament. Many more to come, maybe. Whoa! Thank you so much for the 5 months. Wait, your TTS will go through in a second, Ruby. Just give it a second. Just give it a second.
I am rooting for the silliest participant.
That's Ina, I think. Is it Ina? Who is it? Who's the silliest participant? Who is the silliest? The silliest of them all. Also, the word of the day is not muffin anymore. German word of the day is not. You've been out silly. Ina is very silly. Ina is very silly. Also, things are not showing up on screen. Peachy is meowing. What's wrong, Peachy? Peachy. Okay, but why are you a furry? I'm not a furry. The fuck? When did I ever say that? Like, nothing wrong with being a furry, but I never said I'm a furry. Where's that coming from? Huh, where? Furry tag would go hard around here, I think. Kinda, right? No, but I'm not. Wait, chat, give me a second. I'm gonna restart OBS, cause my stuff isn't loading. It's really weird. I'll be right back. Huh? We're back? We're back? Hey, things are loaded. Things are loaded. What's up? What's up, chat? I'm back. Word of the day is still not muffin today. Alright. So good night, chat. Good night, Reels. Are you going to bed or what's happening? I'm not a furry. I just created a virtual persona, which is not human. An animal. Why would you think I'm a furry? I mean, I guess. Wait, I misread that. I read not animal. It's human, not animal. Wait. I don't know. You can be a furry and like have a normal human persona, but you can also be a furry. You can also not be a furry and have a persona. I think I have neither. Well, I have a human persona actually. Well, no, I'm not really human, but I'm not really animal either. So I don't know. Where does the assumption that I'm a furry come from? Oh, you're not. Oh, you said that they're toward the stream doing its thing. But yeah, the tournament, the Pokemon Showdown Regulation H tournament is happening today. The one I am hosting. When I'm not a Banui, I guess I'm a Banui. I guess I'm a Banui, but am I a Banui? Like that's the question. You guys never got an answer to that. I'm a Banui, but am I really a Banui? The question of all questions. Can a Banui just like change outfits like this? I don't know. I don't know. Bun imposter? I'm not an imposter, but I am a Banui, but I'm also like, am I a Banui? Yes, that's what Banuis are known for. Oh, bun furry. Okay, sure. If being a Banui makes me a furry, you guys are allowed to call me a furry. In fact, I don't have nothing against furries. And in fact, I think some furries are very attractive. Have you guys seen that one furry from what's the game called again? ZZZ? Zenless Zone Zero? You guys see that one? You guys see that guy? Wait. Wait. Trying to pull something up. Trying to open image in new tab. Open image in new tab. Do it. Okay, great, Reddit. Thank you. Reddit won't let me open it I just googled ZZZ furry. And that is my Steam. That is my Steam. I guess I didn't close I didn't turn off my PC from yesterday, did I? No, I didn't. I didn't. That's my Steam. But no, I'm talking about where is it? Where is my Opera? I can't find my browser. Oh, there it is. I'm talking about him. Look at him. God, he's hot. Like, can you guys disagree? Look at him. I'd bark for him. Like, straight up. Not your type. Not mine either. Not really, but like sometimes. I'm being hard. I'm being hard. Yeah, exactly. Some stop hawing me. There's a difference between men and fictional men. Sometimes. Sometimes there is, not always. Usually isn't. Usually they're just men. But yeah, chat, today we're gonna be doing some fun. We're gonna be playing Pokemon Showdown. And not just me, some of you all are also playing Pokemon Showdown today. With me, having considered that he is fictional. Exactly. Exactly. You haven't. You haven't. But yeah, we are playing Pokemon Showdown today. And, in fact, we are having a little bit of a Pokemon Showdown tournament today. Yup, believe it or not. In August, you guys reached a sub goal. That was for me to make oh, that's a fun word. For me to make a Pokemon Showdown tournament happen in our little community, and I did, and I meant to make it a little crazier than I am doing it now, but but it's fine. By a little crazier, I mean I was gonna ask some people to help and commentate, but in the end, it's just me and Ali. Also, our German word of the day is Herbstdepressionen, or rather Herbstdepression, which means autumn depression, I guess. I don't know, fall depression, autumn depression, whatever. Autumn/fall depression. It's a long one. It's a long one today. Sad girl autumn, yes. Yes. In a sentence, I guess you would say something like Ich habe Herbstdepressionen, which means I have autumn depression. Yeah. So technically there's two words in here. There's autumn and depression. The word depression is just depression, and the word for fall/autumn is Herbst. So you guys just learned that. It is currently Herbst. It is currently autumn. Yippee, we learned our German for today. Awesome. Good thing, and their autumn is near. True. Autumn oftentimes used as a name online. It's a cute one. I gotta say. Seasons all have cute names. Actually, it might be like, is it an actual name that people like name their kids? Because summer is a name that people name their kids, for example. But yeah, chat. Autumn is, oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. I didn't know that. You grew up with autumn. That's cool. Imagine you fucking call your kid fall. I love my daughter Frühling. Frühling is the word for spring. It's a little bit of a harder one than Herbst. I think every season has a name except for spring. Honestly, yeah, that sounds a little goofy. But yeah, the pairings are already there. The pairings are already here. And if you guys would like to take a look at them with me together, then here you go. Wait. I'm pulling them up. Okay, I pull up. There they are. Here are our pairings for today. We have 6 participants. Those being Beal, Small, Theory Small, Josie Doobs, Bonsai, YUWUNA, which is me, and Ina. The tournament is rather small, but it's cute and fun looking. The pairings are all random. Look at us. I already made a top 6. Bonnie made it to top 4. Insane. There's 2 buys because we are only 6 participants, not like 8. But yeah, Ina has to play me first. That's true. That is true. Our first game of the day is gonna be Bio versus Josie. Once again, the placements, the pairings are completely random. So there's no skill-based matchmaking here or something like that. Good luck to everybody playing. I know we have some beginners. No losers bracket SMH. We could do a losers bracket. This is still up for change. Do you guys like to do one? Honestly, I mean, why not? We have a 3rd place match instead. We could do a losers bracket, but I thought do it would be more fair. All right. If Mooner says so, then we'll do a losers bracket. Why not? Fuck it. I thought since it's such a small tournament, we wouldn't do one. But I guess double elimination. Is that how you do a losers bracket on this side? Let me see. Last second changes. Save changes. All right, bracket. Let me check out the bracket because now it should. Yeah. Now it has a losers bracket. All right, we have more games. Every single game today is gonna be on stream, by the way. Since it's such a small tournament, we're just gonna have them all be on stream. Cause why not? There's literally only 6 players. Which is kind of part of the reason why we went with just like a winner's bracket. I mean, I think you can do double elimination and do 3 match on the first part. Maybe, I don't know. I tried to look. I couldn't find like something like that. Because either way, I think like there would be a buy somewhere. I'm just gonna look. Why not? It's my first ever tournament. We're cool with some scuff. I'm quickly like just checking. Split participants. Start with half of the participants in the losers bracket. I guess this is something we could do, but I feel like that's a little mean, no? Because that would be single elimination for them instead of double elimination. Whatever. Well, now we have 3 rounds of winners and losers bracket, and then a finals. Which should be fine. Should be cool. Hello, Peachy. All right. Let me get into VC with the other person commentating this with me.
User entered your channel.
Hey, Mooner.
What's up?
What's up, Mooner? How you doing? Are we
Fine.
excited for our first match for today?
I'm so excited. Holy shit! I even prepared like a spreadsheet with all the sets. You know.
Oh,
So-
true.
Like a really small one. Just made a screenshot of the poker paste, and I can go over it and have it like all on one screen, and I can send people the poker paste.
She's so smart. He is so smart.
Yup.
Uh,
Muffin, yes, that's me.
But yeah, our first game of the day is Beal versus Josie. Josie, as far as I know, a complete beginner in VGC. Hopefully she has some fun. Beal, I know, does have a little bit more experience, so it'll be a hard one for Josie. But we believe in our underdog.
I
Right?
hope Beal is around, and yeah, I think Beal.
Yeah,
can
Beal
hear
is
us,
here.
right?
Beal is here. I think Beal is even live. I think Beal
Yeah,
is
that's
even live.
why. So just tell me when, and I would send them both the poker paste, and they would give me the
You can also
nicknames on SHOWDOwn.
You can also send
Is that-
all the poker pastes to me, so I can pull them up on stream.
I can send you the spreadsheet,
Yeah, you can do that too.
but like just show them who are fighting right now. I think that's
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna be showing everything off just like immediately. Let me pull up my Pokemon battle playlist real quick. But mods, can we get a prediction going? Cause today we could do those pretty well. A little bit of a prediction.
Who will win set 1? For you people in chat, a set is like who wins the best of 3. I name it best of 3.
Yeah, it's a best of 3. It's a best of 3. Fun fact, for those of you unaware, we're playing best of 3s today. Let me
How long?
Let me quickly pull up Showdown. Showdown.
I do 5 minutes.
What do you need to do now? You guys both need to post your Showdown username. Probably in chat or like in DMs to each other. Can we see the teams before voting? Yeah, we can. We can.
Yeah, I sent you the poker paste.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Care, it starts with your team usually.
Yeah.
So-
YUWUNA.
I'll send them poker paste of the enemies. Enemies.
Okay, wait. Josie's poker paste. Oh, Josie has a fun team. oh, this is gonna be a hard one. Oh shit. But Josie has a fun team. Here we have Beal's team first up. Beal playing, you know, Sneasler.
But it's an interesting team.
It is
of
interesting,
Sneasler.
yes.
Like it has Clefable with skill swap, which is interesting.
Yeah, Unaware is pretty strong to be fair.
Yeah.
But what are they gonna try to skill swap actually here?
Yeah, that's what I.
Actually,
was
you can
wondering
trigger
too.
Intimidate as well. Again, Flame Body is crazy too. Unburden. Probably he's not gonna get skill swap, honestly, but
But actually, like I think it sounds good, but only 2 Pokemon of Beal are really good against the team of Josie. Like if you look at it, if you have shown Josie's team on stream already.
I have not shown it yet. Here is Josie's team. Josie's team is also very fun. I'm trying to look for the prediction source right now, my bad. Because I'm covering part of the team.
Because as you can see, the team of
It is so
from
cute.
Josie, it's just an evolution team, but that gives it multiple types, which is
Yeah.
interesting.
I feel like it can do some work. The evolutions are not bad, particularly. Doesn't Sylveon usually get Pixelate? I'm not sure right now. Look at us.
I think
Look at
she
me.
just didn't do it.
Oh, okay. Well, Q-Charm, I guess.
I have to say something. Like I saw the first iteration of the team, and it was like this. I didn't say she should change anything about it, but there was an Eviolite on Sylveon, and all the others were like the flame plates and splash plates, and I said,
Oh no.
please make it pixie plate at least.
Oh no.
I didn't
Once
say anything else, but pixie plate is just a better item. Like
Once
it
again,
would make more sense.
Josie is a complete beginner. The team kind of reflects it a little bit, but it is very cute. It is very cute. I hope they both have a lot of fun.
Even though she's a beginner, she was the only one who sent me the open team sheet poker paste instantly. Like it was the first poker paste.
Not even
that was
I
the open
did.
team-
Not even
Yeah,
I said.
you failed it. I think Bonnie failed it. Everyone failed it. And Inabet didn't fail it either, but I told her like 10 times where to find it.
What I'm noticing right now is Jolteon has 3 moves. It doesn't have 4 moves.
I think there wasn't like a better one. I think discharge would be an option. But I guess, yeah. Let's go back to Beal's team. I think there's more to talk about.
There's
really.
there's a lot going on here. Electrodon pretty good. There is no rain, but also we do not see the
Electroshot. Is
yeah,
also
the
not on it,
Electroshot
so-
is not on here. This is a body press Arachnodon, I reckon. It does have the Assault Vest, not like Iron Defense or something like that, so we'll see how it does. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty
And
fun.
I think this Sneasel could also be like defensive. Like it has Grassy Seed, which makes it a bit more defensive as well.
True.
And it has set up with Sword Stance. It has no like fake out and stuff. It has no poison touch.
True.
Could be pretty interesting. Also, Taurus by the Aqua Pokemon to watch out. Actually, I think many people forget it, but it's like Incineroar. But I think it's even better.
Do we have a link to the battle yet?
True.
True.
I turn them.
Yeah. Players, please add each other and start a game.
And
and
do not press.
yeah, do not start yet before giving us the game, so we can spectate, of course.
Yeah.
Make sure it's best of 3.
And allow spectators.
And allow spectators, of course. Yeah.
And can you do like screen share so I see it live as well, or should
yeah,
I just
yeah.
watch it by myself?
I can do a screen share. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Wait, this team seems pretty standard, honestly. Volcarona, always a pretty fun one.
Yeah, it's standard, but it has like some spicy picks.
Yeah.
Like the Tauros,
Yeah.
the Clefable.
I think the defensive Sneasler is also a little bit.
I just think it's defensive. I don't know if it's actually defensive.
It might be. It might just be. There is no there's sword stance on there actually. It might
Yeah.
not be defensive.
I think it's
but,
more defensive, and it's like go tank like.
but the flying type coverage that I'm kind of used to on Sneasler is not here, especially with how good acrobatics is with Grassy Seed and Unburden. I would have
just
expected
learned
to see it. I did just learn that, but yeah. No, it makes more sense to me because I was always a little confused. Good luck, have fun to both of you. Do we have a game?
I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There it is. Here is the game. Let me just turn this off. All right.
All right, let's see what our participants choose to lead with. Also, they put for the viewers, the people battling each other can always view like the enemy team. They have the poker pace. So, by the way, do they activate the timer? We didn't.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Timer should be activated.
Typed it in Showdown chat maybe. Oh wait, I do it.
Oh yeah, we do. They also have their team sheets on Showdown itself, because that's just how best of 3s are. So yeah, they have access to each other's teams. They see them just like we can.
But I like it when they have the poker pace separately, to like have it on a screen.
We see the
And
leads.
we see, yeah.
Josie starting, Umbreon, Sylveon, and Beal starting. The Arachlodon Taurus here.
What do they do? Like, we know the stats, but I think that's like the Taurus is definitely not a great lead. Snarl makes sense.
Taurus goes for the Protect, and Arachlodon goes for the Snarl. Immediately gets the stat debuffs. And here's the Dark Pulse from Umbreon, protected by the Taurus. Good play from Beal here, protecting the Taurus. Probably against the Dazzling Gleam. I would have to guess.
Or the Moonblast, yeah.
Or the Moonblast, yeah. Dazzling Gleam did come out. Archelon taking that and taking the stamina boost to its defense. Rillaboom comes out, Grassy Terrain, and another Snarl. Another
Makes
special
sense.
attack drop,
Pretty-
yeah.
Yeah, pretty special heavy team.
The Throat
Chop?
Chop comes.
I mean, if it would have like Cavalry or something, that'd be great, but it doesn't. Now there's probably a priority move coming from Rillaboom.
Yeah, it could be the Grassy Glide coming here.
Could be the fake out.
True.
But that Archelon,
That Archelon is
are
pretty
they
dangerous looking.
going for like the body press stuff?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
comes
they
the first
are.
body press. It is already pretty dangerous. Plus 4, I think this is, right? Or is this... I can't tell what it is in Showdown. Like, I can't tell how much it's gonna deal, but I don't know what
I
it is
mean,
in
it got attacked
translated.
thrice, right? So
Yeah, so it's plus
Plus
3.
three.
Yeah. It's not as a sound move. Third chop is 5 head.
well, there's
True,
the
it can't
Flareon
use,
coming in.
It can't use it.
I was kind of hoping that Flareon is there because Flareon is also pretty good and could like.
And there's a Wood Hammer. It one-hit
Wait,
KOs.
Oh, I didn't even pay attention, by the way. The Rillaboom was in love with Sylveon.
Oh, the Q Charm.
Coming
Oh, I did
in
not
clutch.
notice that. Yeah, the fake out. Look at that. Holy shit. Did it
It
crit?
could have been huge.
Oh yeah, Woodhammer did crit onto Sylveon.
I don't think it mattered.
I don't think so either.
And I think that's pretty GG here
It is.
for the
it
first
does
game of the
seem-
best of 3.
It does seem pretty GG. Stomping Tantrum comes in. And the body press. Doesn't
Oh,
kill.
holy shit.
Hydro Pump misses its target.
No, it's Iron
Aw,
Bundle.
unlucky.
It's Iron Bundle.
It's Iron Bundled. Insane. There comes a Terra Water into Grassy Glide. Unlucky.
That was the
unlucky to-
first game. We need the second game as well, by the way.
I think
like
we
you
can pull it up right here.
Oh,
Yeah.
huge.
Smart. Rosie got rid of all her bad luck in the warm-up game. All good. Yeah, she's coming back here. She is gonna come
think-
back.
I hope Josie sees that she has to.
Yep, there
Yeah.
it is. There it
All right.
is. All right, what are the leads here? The last time we had a Sylveon Umbreon versus a Arachlodon Taurus. I wonder what's coming in here. Honestly, I don't quite know the intention of the Taurus. Arachlodon starts still. But it did do work. It did do pretty well. Although honestly, I can see that the Taurus does do a lot of work in general against this team, especially with the Stomping Tantrum. Wait, does it have Stomping Tantrum or was it
No, it was Rillaboom.
Rillaboom has
But
Stomping
it
Tantrum.
still leaks lots of damage. That's
It
just
does,
combat.
it does.
Yeah.
Alright, we see the Volcarona Rillaboom here into Espeon and Flareon. Grassy Terrain obviously comes up, is its, Rillaboom's speciality. With that dangerous Grassy Glide.
I think a play here could be that the Volcarona, since there's Scribbledance, could just set up.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here too, honestly.
But so could the
Fake out
Espeon.
into the Flareon. Side Shock comes in and deals massive damage. Of course, there is the Quiver Dance that we predicted to come in here.
Now, is the Volcarona already faster than the Espeon?
That is the question.
Because if it is faster, that Volcarona just dies.
True.
It is
You're
not.
it
but...
is faster now. And
Alright.
and there comes the Stomping Tantrum into Flareon that kills it. Also huge damage into the Espeon. Now that it outspeeds, it's a big threat here to that Espeon. Another, wait, that was a Grassy Glade. I was gonna say Stomping Tantrum because of how it looked.
No,
Grassy
the
Glade
Draining
comes
Kiss.
in and...
Draining Kiss is a move that deals contact even though it's special, and
No.
Josie gets the Flame Body. That's pretty unfortunate. I
Unlucky.
think Josie's bad luck is still there.
Yeah.
But here comes Jolteon, and Jolteon might be able to outspeed the Volcarona and might kill it actually.
I love this Jolteon. 3 moves. Doesn't need more than that.
Maybe that Jolteon gets a kill. That would be pretty huge. Like it could be faster.
It
Jolteon
could
is
be.
one of the
Jolteon is
fastest
very
Pokemon.
fast. Grassy Glide, of course, always outspeeds
Oh,
in the
it
grassy
is
terrain,
not
and
faster.
Volcarona does outspeed it. The Draining Kiss comes in here, of course, not very effective against a fire type. And that burn, it just hurts. It just hurts to look at. Heatwave comes in, and that's
And
game
connects
1.
And
That's the first game of the day, going to Beal. GG's to both parties here. Well played from Beal's end. Josie, unlucky. Unlucky, man. Playing against such a meta team. In their
but
first
that means
ever
Josie's
competitive
heading
game.
to the losers bracket.
True, Josie is not yet out of this game. The next game on our list here
Is YUWUNA herself against Ina Bert.
Yup, that's me. That's me. I will be right back real quick. Let's start another prediction. I'm gonna grab my charger.
Now this... Wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. The second... So we have a small story to Unabert, to not Unabert, Inabert. Inabert was preparing just for this tournament. I coached her a bit. I built teams with her. I battled against her. I gave her tips, anything, and she really tried her best. Okay. But having to battle YUWUNA first is pretty fucking unlucky for her.
Pulling up the teams real quick. 1 second.
Oh yeah, you can just do them. I sent Ina yours, by the way.
Yeah, very fair. I will be playing on a completely different tab, so like rather browser instance. So don't have to worry about me here. Here we go. Here we have Ina's team.
Ina's team simply is a rain team, as you can see, featuring Sneasler.
I hate this thing so much. I hate this thing so much. I hate that I have to play against it right now.
We were like, she was playing a completely different team before that. Like we just changed it to this team
It's a lot
like
of bets.
like a few days ago, mainly because the old team was really like struggling against the current meta.
Yeah.
And I noticed that, so I told her, yeah, we have to change the team. And yeah, I think there isn't one Pokemon that's from the old team, but I think that's fine.
This is a pretty threatening looking team. All in all, though, the Rain really strong. We have the Basket Legion, deals massive damage with that Wave Crash Choice Band. Ow.
So there's something to look out for if you're the opponent.
Correct. The Pelipper, of course, setting that Tailwind and that Rain deals a lot of damage as well. Cannot be underestimated with that Life Orb. Hurricane Big move. Sinistchav obviously was hospitality, just a great partner Pokemon. Same here with Mousehold with the friend card. They do a lot of work. Population Bomb also dealing so much damage. The wide lens, of course, to make sure it hits as often as possible. The Arachludon, huge meta threat at the moment. Electroshot hitting instantly in the rain. Just insanely good Pokemon. And then obviously my biggest enemy, Sneasler. With the Dire Claw, Fake Out, Focus Sash, the Poison Touch, actually, which I feel like is not as often seen on Sneasler.
I think it's pretty evenly, actually. Like, I saw stats, and it's pretty even between Unburden and Poison Touch, because Poison Touch gives like the extra chance to Dire Claw to like do anything. Like, Dire Claw is 50% anyway, and then Poison Touch, it's another like chance to poison the enemy.
Definitely very scary team here. Then we have my team, very well known, very well known team here. Oh wait, what the fuck? This is
it.
Oh wait, this. Oh, never mind. Wrong browser. I was looking at mine without open team sheet, and I was like, huh?
I leaked it. Oh no.
No, I did not leak it. Here's mine. Well-known team. I played this at regional almost 1-to-1, with the only difference that Mousehold is out and Electabuzz is in. Electabuzz being a huge threat in the meta at the moment with that Electro Web. Follow me.
It's really tanky.
It is very, very tanky. It has
like
the Vital Spur too.
Yeah, it and Magma are like interchangeable most of the time. Because they're just so fucking tanky. You put an Eviolite on it and they tank like anything.
True. It's so strong at the moment. It gets seen so much. Same with Magmar, like Ali said here. Many top placements at Dortmund Regionals where I played. But let's look at the rest of the team. Of course, my Bun, my superior, coming in. The Leaf Storm Contrary, of course, insanely strong. Then the Dragonite here with Multiscale, and that Assault Vest just tanks basically whatever you throw at it. Ice Spinner, of course, also great to get rid of terrain. Not a thing here in Ina's team, but just generally speaking, the extreme speed for the speed control, the outrage for the huge damage, just overall such a good Pokemon. The Grimmsnarl here, mainly as a support Pokemon, not with the screens that you would usually see. Instead here with Scary Face, Fake Tears, and Parting Shot, obviously here for the superior. It just helps it so much. Gets it in line, just sets it up so much quicker than it could on its own, and that superior just gets really dangerous with the Terra Water, Terra Blast, or that Leaf Storm, or especially that Giga Drain. Imagine a +6 superior just pressing Giga Drain at you. You cannot leave this superior alone. Then of course the Annihilate winning Dortmund Regionals actually.
But without Mousehold. The key for Mousehold and Annihilate to win regionals was to separate them.
Correct. It is very funny. I personally, on my regional run, was running Mousehold, ended up leaving it behind, as I saw it doesn't do as much as I was hoped for it to do. But yeah, Annihilate, huge damaging power with that Defiant, with that Rage Fist, with that Drain Punch. It just does so much. Bulk Up as well. It sets up so hard, and it hurts even harder. Then of course the Ninetales with the snow, with the Aurora Veil. Pretty obvious what it does here. Does have some pretty high damage as well, though not to be underestimated.
Yup.
Jinx.
And then there's the Electabuzz we talked about. It's a pretty standard set. Will follow me because it's fucking tanky. It could tank like anything and just stand there. It has Taunt, Electrode to slow the enemy. It's insane.
It is just such a strong Pokemon.
It sounds stupid to say Electabuzz is a strong Pokemon, but in this matter, it's really strong.
What is Ina's username? Real quick.
Inanyan.
Alright.
Yeah, like on Twitch. It says on the Pokébase. You can
Oh, I see.
view the Pokébase.
Challenge. Alright.
In this battle, I will commentate mostly, like all the time, because Yuna's battling. So
Gotta find that best of 3 real quick, but yeah.
there isn't one in the meta chooser. It's on the regulation H, and you can choose the best of.
I see. Alright. I gotta make sure I choose the right team. Yep, that's it. Best of 3, yes, challenge. Inanyan was not found. Oopsies.
Did you type it right?
I might have not. I might not have. Is it? You said it is on the team
Yeah.
sheet. This is not the right one. Bathmageddon. What a great name. I see. Find a user.
Before the battle starts, quick note to Ina's team again. So you can see there are two like supporters, like Pokemon who do the same or like similar thing. With Rage Power and Follow Me. Which is pretty interesting because not many teams actually have it. But I think I actually like it because sometimes you have like matchups where Mousehold isn't good, and then you have matchups where Sinistra isn't good, so you can like interchange those within the same team. Because
Alright.
and also like Sinistra is such a great Pokemon.
We ready
because-
here?
Yeah.
Right.
Alright, we hop into the battle, into the first battle from YUWUNA 6-9.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright.
For the first battle of YUWUNA 6-9, against Ina, we have like, we saw the teams already. And timer goes on. Let's see what they lead with. Since both have weather setters, there's a pretty high chance for one of them to lead with weather. I think, yeah, I think that would be like the best thing for both of them. I don't know who's faster though. On either side. So if the Pelipper is faster, this might be
Hello,
bad
Raiders.
for Ina.
We're currently playing a tournament, so I will not be able to commentate. Or like,
Yeah, and I
say
cannot
much,
look at chat
but-
all the time.
yeah.
But hello, Raiders. Alright, we have the leads. We have Dragonite from YUWUNA and the weather lead from Ina. Now, this is pretty scary already for Yuna, in my opinion, because there's like a Sneasel on the field with the infamous move of Dire Claw. But the Sneasel also has some other moves, so it could also go for Fake Out. And not to mention the Pelipper, which is really offensively with a Live Orb and could deal lots of damage. Not to the Dragonite though. There comes the Terra Flying with the Fake Out into the Hawktua. Alright, the Multiscale is gone. Terra Blast on the Sneasler. And Spirit Break, and Sneasler is fucking gone. Because the Grimmsnarl has a covered cloak and cannot be flinched. That's why it didn't flinch. But now we have like the Akaludon on the field, which could easily go for Electroshot and kill like anything. But could also go for like a Draco, which deals lots of damage. With the Multiscale now gone for Dragonite, comes the Protect. Probably into YUWUNA's rather setter. Yeah, there it is, the Ninetales. Electroshot charges. Nullifies the Parting Shot. But the Outrage went into the Pelipper, which used pretty huge Protect from Ina, honestly. Because it was a 50-50. Now, how is she adapting? Weather Ball, huge. Of course, the Aurora Ray, Electroshot connects also. Alright. For those who don't know, who like didn't play in a long time, in Gen 9 they added snow instead of hail, so they don't get damaged every turn like in Sandstorm. In exchange for that, ice Pokemon get a death boost in snow, which makes the Ninetales even more defensively. And it comes to body press on the Superior, which is a pretty good read, honestly. Okay, not read, but it was pretty good since the Grimmsnarl went for a fake this into the contrary Superior, which boosts its special defense. And now it opts out with the parting shot into the Superior to boost its stats even more. Leaf Storm onto the Pelipper. Pelipper just dies. Body press on the Dragonite doesn't deal that much damage because it's a flying type. Now Sinistcha comes in. Sinistcha, of course, we talked about it, is a more defensively Pokemon. But I don't know what's doing here because Dragonite has the flying type. We could just go for Terra Blast. But maybe Ina has an ace up her sleeve. Since the Superior looks pretty fucking scary already. There's the first stamina boost for the building. Dragon Pulse. Nothing because of the Southwest. This Dragonite is pretty tanky, even without Multiscale. And now Ina has her last Pokemon. And has to deal with 4, I think. Yeah, 4. We know all the Pokemon. From YUWUNA. Leaf Storm misses body press. Lots of that. A critical hit. Outrage connects. I think Ina still has a Terra up. Also. So this could be also a bit scary for YUWUNA later on. Like I don't think it could change the pace of the game also. There comes the Protect. Snarl, okay. Snarl would have been really counterproductive here, actually, because of the contrary ability. But now we have the Confusion on the Dragonite side, which is pretty bad for YUWUNA. Since Dragonite could just hit itself, and yeah. But Leaf Storm hits,
GG.
Dragonite comes through, and the first game of the set is done.
GG. Yeah, Ina's team's pretty threatening. It is a very strong team, all in all. I'll quickly do this. I'll start the game.
I'll hop into the second game. I have to drink something, I'm so out of breath. Let's see how Ina adapts and how YUWUNA adapts, and if Ina is able to bounce back. Because she certainly has the methods and tools to do so. The timer isn't on, by the way, to the participants. Alright.
Yeah, just noticed.
No, it's on. Both taking some time, which is fine. But I hope Ina adapts well and doesn't underestimate the Superior. I think that's like a thing people often do. I think that's also a thing that happened often in the regionals. Like people just didn't care about the Superior, even though it's such a threatening Pokemon. With the Grimmsnarl supporting it, with you cannot press certain moves. Then there's the Aurora Veil. It's pretty insane, and I think people just skip over that. Of course, it's not the main threat because the whole team is pretty scary. But let's see. Dragonite, Electabuzz, okay. Okay, Ina goes full into the offensive. Now this could be a pretty easy turn. But let's see how YUWUNA reacts. Because I think it's pretty obvious what's gonna happen unless Ina has the read of her life. Yeah, very different leads compared to last time. But the Electabuzz isn't that much of a deal, honestly. Because it has just Electro. Maybe for the Pelipper. The Ninetales, okay. Ninetales is with the team. Wave Crash still deals lots of fucking damage. Insane. And Hurricane. Ina didn't go for the Tailwind. Insane. That's still lots of damage to the Ninetales though. Which can now usually could easily go for the Royal Whale and just support the rest of the team. But I think it would still die, or the Electabuzz could die from Terra Water. Wave Crash. Best Collision is such a menace, yeah, as you say, Bonnie, it's really fucking insane. Even without rain, it's really insane. And it comes to Terra Water, the Royal Whale, of course. Now what does Electabuzz do? Probably Electro Web, yeah. And Pelipper really dies, interesting. But I think that's like, that's pretty bad, because no snow stays. And now we have the same problem as last time. Hospitality heals the Best Collision. Now does Ina have the tools to deal with the Superior? Could be pretty hard. A Terra Water from Yuna, and now taunts the Sinister, but it goes for Shadow Ball, and there it is, the behated Sneasel. What does Sneasel do? Is it able to do anything? Now with the Sinister taunted, I think it's pretty hard to like keep things alive. But yeah, maybe Sneasel can do more work this game. But I think there's a possibility like it just dies. Also, I'm not sure. Follow me, Diaclaw. In effect, Poison. Terra Blast. Not in range for the... Oh, the Electabuzz dies to the Poison? Interesting. Okay. Alright, what is Ina doing now? And what does Yuna do? I think Yuna could just go for the Extreme Speed on Dragonite, of course. But then there's this Sinister, which is still pretty scary because it can still heal itself with Life Dew. The Protect, good. The Protect from Yuna as well. The E-Speed, okay. Shadow Ball, okay. Snow is gone now. Taunt is gone now. Interesting. Now let's see. Let's see. A Diaclaw into the Dragonite would be pretty insane if there's any. Again, the Extreme Speed, maybe they could have. Oh, a crit from the Giga Drain! Oh no! Now it's just tedious, honestly. Because to be fair, I think the game is done, but it could take a while until we get there. I'm not sure. Terra Blast Water. Citrus Berry, Ice Spinner, Life Dew. Oh, Shadow Ball. Interesting.
Yeah, this is now pretty over.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Ina adapted well, honestly, to be honest.
She did.
But
But that pretty
there were
well.
still some mistakes, but it's okay since she literally just started last month.
GG.
And
GG,
now
well
she's heading
played from
to
Ina.
losers. Yeah.
Well
And now
played,
she's
well
heading to
played.
the losers bracket as well.
All right, let's have a little bit of an update in the bracket. I'm back now. I obviously was playing, so I couldn't commentate with Ali. Two 2 O's this time around. Pretty well played from all players. Yeah, Ina with Basket Legion threatening, so threatening that Tarawata Wave Crash was just so strong. It could have done so much. Unfortunately, the Superior did outspeed it outside of the rain because Swift Swim wasn't up anymore. And the Superior is faster than it. Took the KO then with that super strong Leaf Storm. The Grimmsnarl I didn't even bring in the second game, which is quite the risky play when you bring Superior, of course, because it takes so much longer to get in line. But Rain is just such a strong. Well, Superior is just such a strong Pokemon against the Rain, especially with that Terra Water, where it just would have taken that Wave Crash as well. That Electro Web killing the Pelipper, though, that I completely did not expect that. That was an insanely strong turn right there, with that happening. Where is it? Over here. Yeah, that Pelipper taking 91% from that Electro Web, not even a crit, is insanely scary. People really do underestimate 4 times effectivity. It's insane. But yeah, GG from me to Ina. Very well played. She's gotten pretty far. I'm very proud of her.
I just noticed, I thought like Ina is battling against Josie then, but I guess it's not the case.
Nope. The next games here will be Small versus Beal, and then Bonnie against me again. After that, we will have the first losers round. We'll see how it goes. Josie or Ina playing against the loser from round 2. So we could technically end up with a rematch of Josie versus Beal. Very excited to see how this turns out. Also, this is wrong. I can refresh this. The tournament has started.
Is this the next match we're watching? Small versus Beal?
Yep, that is the next game.
Alright, then I will send them the Pokepace.
Yep, I will be pulling up these two. Here we have Small's team, I think, right? Is this Small's team or is this?
Yeah, this is Small's team.
And then here we have Bonnie's team. I am familiar with this one. I did help Bonnie a little bit with building it. It's a very strong team. The meta grows here. Very strong attacker with the Life Orb.
Why are you showing this team now, by the way?
Huh? Is it not?
Oh,
it's Beal.
Oh,
it's Beal. My bad.
Leaked?
Nah, I mean, it's fine. Here we have Beals. My bad. We've already seen this one. The Rillaboom here did a lot of work. The Volcarona also very threatening with that Quiver Dance. Sneasler, always a huge threat. We hadn't gotten the chance to see that yet. but
let's go to the other team. I think we know this team. But
we do.
Now... It's your favorite archetype!
It's Trick Room!
It's Trick Room.
Oh yeah, mods prediction, please. Mods.
It's Trick Room Size Spam featuring Sun.
Yeah! Wow, what a versatile team. We love Trick Room. We sure love that. We got the Dragapult here. In a Trick Room team, it is a very fast Pokemon, so it'll probably have to operate outside of the Trick Room, but it is also very strong. It does not need to rely on that. In fact, when the Trick Room is down, this is going to deal so much damage if it comes in. The Phantom Force, of course, to go through the Protect as well. The Fire Blast to deal with any incoming, like...
In the sun.
In the sun, too. Dealing with any incoming grass types, or bug types, or steel types even. The Goldengos, you know, strong as hell in the meta. Not a single one in this tournament. Very happy to hear that and see
also, the Annihilate with Final Gambit for the Gamble.
Oh yeah.
It has huge mind games. What is
this is the
Small gonna
famous.
do?
This is the famous
Final
set.
Gambit? It's insane. I
it's
hate this set.
It's the famous set of turn 1, Choice Scarf, Annihilate, I'm gonna kill myself.
I wish I was
Quote Annihilate. Quote Annihilate, not me.
But the rest seems pretty standard. But the Torkoal has a special fourth move.
Oh, this is... Oh, it has the fissure. Oh, this could be fun. This could be fun to watch, this game. The Torkoal with the Eruption, protect the Weather Ball, in case, you know, the Eruption. Eruption, for those of you that don't know, it deals less damage, the less HP the Torkoal has, and that Weather Ball can back it up, give it some damage back. Especially, you know, when other weathers come in, it gets a water type move, it gets an ice type move, it gets a ground type move. It's a very versatile move.
I
but
think
that's
it's rock.
rock type. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Weather Ball, haven't seen that in Sand
Yeah,
yet.
but Sandstorm is irrelevant for this tournament. We have every weather besides Sandstorm.
We do have Sand. We do have Sand on the team.
No, we
I
have
just
every
leaked.
weather.
We have every weather in this tournament. Every weather. The Fissure though, the Fissure could be very funny to watch.
It could be a game changer, yeah.
Trying this variation for the first time. Excited to see how you do, Small. Small is a person I did play against at regionals in a side event. I beat them. I'm so sorry. I beat them with a variation of this team. Very fun team though. Excited to see it. The NDD, of course, setting that Psychic Terrain and that Trick Room, has that Follow Me, that Helping Hand. It's a great supporting Pokemon, especially with those safety goggles where it's not affected by like various moves. You know, the Rage Powder is the Spores. I think Spore, right? Yeah.
Yeah. All powder moves.
All powder moves. There you go.
But Follow Me, it does react to Follow Me, so.
True.
But for this Pokemon, pretty irrelevant.
Then we, of course, have the Ursaluna Blood Moon. Huge Pokemon with Mind's Eye. It hits even the Ghost types with its Blood Moon, with its Hyper Voice. Those moves are incredibly strong. The Earth Power as well, you know, to deal with any...
Link?
Oh yeah, Link. Please post the
It's in
link.
the chat.
Please send the links to Mooner or me in Discord. So you go and get timed out in chat, of course. But yeah. No, not a single Amoonguss in this tournament though. Very happy to see it. Not a single Incineroar either. And not a single Gholdengo. We do have a Rillaboom. Many top threats are not to be seen in this tournament. Exciting, I gotta say. Happy to see when those aren't there and we get some variation, you know. But here we go. Here's game one of the second round of the winners bracket. We have Small versus Beal. Good luck, have fun. Do we have a prediction up, mods?
Yeah.
Yep, prediction is up. To the players, please wait for the 40
Small
seconds.
clearly the favorite so far, by the way.
Really? How so? How so?
The prediction says.
Oh yeah, 0 points on Beal, 130 on Small. Small is the winner. The
Chat
favorite
pretty scared of
here.
size spam. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, me too. I get that.
Let's see how Beal deals with it.
Actually, not personally scared of size spam today, but I just thought maybe I might be more. Let's see how Beal deals with it. Yeah. Now Beal is a favorite again. Oh, it's pretty even actually. It is very even. It is very even. The audience is very even here. These are two very strong teams, to be fair. Although I gotta say, the Arachlodon, I don't know how good the body press set is compared to like the Electroshot set without the rain.
No, it's a pretty weird set, honestly, because you usually run both, right?
Yeah. Usually you do run both.
But I guess against this team it's pretty insane because there isn't like that many passive Pokemon in the enemy team.
True.
But let's see.
The Taurus Arachlodon start, we've seen it before. Indeedee, Annihilate. That Intimidate from Taurus immediately triggering that Annihilate's Defiant. Very good for Small right here. It's gonna deal a lot of damage. That Drain Punch that it doesn't have. A close combat could
combat.
deal a lot of damage onto this Araquilodon. It could deal so much.
Depending on the HP investment of a Caludon, final gambit could kill.
True.
That's the
The
thing.
final gambit also dealing a lot of damage, but this is a choice scarf set. I feel like it could do a lot of work for it to just like give it up now after that stat boost on a final gambit. They both have 5 seconds left to move. The flying Terra from Araquilodon comes in.
It didn't go for the final gambit.
It didn't.
Raging
And
Ball.
oh, that Raging Bull does a lot of damage. Then Annihilate is out. Then Annihilate is out immediately. Psychic comes in
Taurus
and Taurus is gone too.
Indeed,
What
it
a
shows violence today. No trick room, no follow me. Violence.
What a strong turn one from both of these players. That flying Terra on Araquilodon perfectly defends against that close combat, and that Psychic just does so much damage that Taurus did not have a chance. That Indeedee not choosing to Trick Room makes sense with the Dragapult out here. Dragapult, like I said earlier, a very fast Pokemon. It can deal so much damage with whatever it has to offer you. Let's see what they do in turn 2. Very exciting game so far. Helping Hand on the
There's
Dragapult.
Fire Blast probably coming. I'm not sure.
Oh,
No, out of
he
memory.
didn't get to see it.
You busy
Oh, oh, here, wait, skip turn. There you go.
There's Helping Hand coming.
There is the Fire
Into
Blast
Rillaboom.
into Rillaboom.
Rillaboom doesn't die.
Rillaboom with the Life Orb though
But
kills.
it kills itself.
Wait, no, it has. It doesn't have a life orb. It killed itself with Woodhammer. It does take the Indeedee in the process. The
And now
Sneasel-
there's the Butcher Brothers facing each other. Holy shit.
Oh, the Sneasler coming out. The Ursaluna too. Once again, Ursaluna does not have the Trick Room here. It will probably be outsped by this Sneasler, by this Araquilodon. No, it will be. There's nothing
Small
you can
still
do.
having the Terra, I think.
Phantom Force coming out. Small indeed does not have does still have the Terra. There is the Hyper Voice. Araquilodon gets that +2. It doesn't matter here. I don't think, at least. Yeah, I mean the Ursaluna can be hit by the Body Press, but the Ursaluna can still hit super hard with like a Blood Moon. A Blood Moon might just kill the Araquilodon here. The Dragapult went for the Phantom Force. We'll see where it hits. The Araquilodon could be hit pretty hard here. Although
Sword
the
Stance!
Sword Stance, and it goes onto the Araquilodon. The Protect from Ursaluna. The Dragapult dies to its own Life Orb.
And that's GG, I think.
This could just be GG. The close combat comes in, and the Ursaluna is out once again. Ursaluna
What a
not
game.
outspeeding. Beal takes game 1. What a game indeed. What a game. I need to pull up this again. My bad for that out of memory earlier.
What is it? I have to sit down again.
Just close my Photoshop. Let's go for that game 2. Where is it? Oh, there you go. Next game, game 2.
Now let's see, how does Small adapt and can Small bounce back? Would be pretty awesome, the first game to go to 3 games. The first
Could
set.
be, could be. This is game 2 still, but it could
Yeah.
go there. Just only collapse in Germany. No, that Araquilodon did indeed not collapse. It did. It stood.
Yeah,
and it
that's
did
why.
not fall. It did not falter. It's very strong. You guys hear Peachy? She's meowing. She's meowing a lot. You guys hear her?
Yeah.
Meow. Peachy.
That's not
Peachy.
Peachy, that was me.
That was Peachy.
Chat. I think Chat hears it more than me, maybe? I don't know. I hear that
Perhaps.
2
perhaps.
times.
Oh, huge. And here we have the starts. Clefable Araquilodon.
Let's see what this Clefable does. Will there be now a final gambit?
Possibly. The final gambit on that Annihilate, very strong. It can do
Get
a
rid
lot of
this
damage.
freaking Caludon.
Does it? Does it though? Does it deal enough damage? I mean,
think so.
likely does, yeah. I would have to say it probably does.
I can look it up.
We can't. I don't have the calc. The calc deck's just broke for me. It's not working.
No, it's just. Oh, follow me.
Oh, final gambit onto the Clefable. The Clefable doing nothing here. It just follow me. Wait, no, it followed me.
Trick Room is up.
Trick Room comes up. Oh, that follow me could have been crazy. If that went into Arachlodon, that Arachlodon could have been gone.
This Torkoal now. This Torkoal is scary.
Torkoal,
Like-
very scary. Yeah, I'm assuming this Arachlodon might just Terra, although I don't know if it still survives an eruption. In the Trick Room, this Torkoal is the fastest Pokemon on the field.
Even if Rillaboom Terras to its fire type, it also gets an insane amount of damage. Gallade.
The Protect comes out, the Gallade comes in, the Fake Out, true.
The Snarl insane.
The Fake Out could have been crazy, but Small sees it coming and protects against it, doesn't want to deal with it. The Snarl does not do a lot of damage into this Gallade, especially since it's physically invested. It doesn't care for that Snarl. Indeed, he comes back in, and the Eruption deals 50%. It deals so much damage to Arachlodon. And to that Rillaboom. Rillaboom did go for that Terra Fire and goes for that Stomping Tantrum into that Torkoal. The Snarl also came in. Special attack now down on the Torkoal side. It might deal a lot less damage here.
Now Terra gone for Beedle, and Torkoal could just kill the Caludon.
It very much could. It's a very threatening.
Also, we have the Psychic Terrain back up, so I think Rillaboom has to switch out if Beedle wants to get the Ghost Terrain back up.
Correct. Let's see what they want to do. Very exciting game, I gotta say, so far. Beal having 5 seconds left on the turn. Right here. Probably already did that.
Terra Grass, okay.
Terra Grass comes out. The Weather Ball hits the Arachlodon and
is
takes it out. The Stomping Tantrum goes into Rillaboom, but it does nothing due to the Terra. Sneasler comes out.
Beal also decides to keep the Psychic Terrain on the field, which is pretty dangerous since there's still like Gallade.
True, this Rillaboom cannot switch back out anymore. With Beal having lost both Clefable and Arachlodon, there is no way to bring that Psychic Grassy Terrain back. That Sneasler...
Fisher, it missed.
Oh!
That would have been so big if it hit.
That Fisher! What a daring move. What a daring move to go for. Into that Rillaboom as well, as we saw that the Protect did not trigger. That's so fun. The Woodhammer also coming out from that Torkoal, from that Rillaboom going into that Torkoal, dealing a lot of damage also into the Rillaboom. The Dire Claw coming in here, and another Woodhammer takes out both Pokemon on Small side here.
But now let's see what the Gallade does.
Yeah, the Gallade being the only Pokemon left on the on Small side, looking pretty dangerous. But what does it do? It has
it has a 4 times effective move against the Sneasler, and the Sneasler doesn't have a Focus Sash.
The Protect comes out. The Woodhammer comes and it kills. It one-hit KOs. The Rillaboom goes down in the process, but it doesn't matter. Beal takes the series. GG.
What a game.
What a game. What a game. That was a fun one. That was a
Holy shit, that was so fun to watch.
It really was. It really was. Very well played from both of them.
Hurts.
Very, very well played from both of them. Beal coming out here and just doing so well.
Taking names.
Yeah.
From people in chat.
Just so good. This was just so good. Our next game here will be from Bonnie and me again. Oh, this is scary. Very fun game. That Torkoal could have done so much work. It did not. It did not end up doing as much as it would have promised to do.
Bonnie's team.
Bonnie's team, the last team we haven't seen yet today. I might have leaked it for a second there earlier. Here we go.
It's the infamous fourth weather in this tournament.
Yes, and there we have the Magmar as well. I remember I suggested the Magmar to Bonnie, so I'm happy to see it in here. It's a very fun Pokemon, big fan of it. We also have the Metagross, the Tyranitar, which brings the fourth weather in, of course. The Hisuian Decidueye, which is a very fun pick on Bonnie's side. The Primarina and the Corviknight. Those Alolan starters, they are very popular. No Incineroar though. No Incineroar in our tournament.
The Decidueye is pretty scary for those Caludons out there.
True, with
it's
the
a crit Pokemon.
True,
lots
the
of crit.
Scoplets. Oh.
So keep an eye out, but also keep an eye out for this fucking Metagross. Heavy Slam, Bullet Punch, no Psychic Terrain, except on one team.
Stomping Tantrum, and with that Life Orb, that's gonna be scary to deal with for anybody facing body. That a Tyranitar, of course, bringing in the last weather we were missing. We've seen sun, we've seen the snow, and we've seen the rain already from Ina, from me, and from Small now. Here comes the last weather with the Tyranitar. Pretty terrifying Pokemon to deal with. Gotta say, the Terra Flying right there is insane. It can deal so much damage with that Rock Slide and that Terra Blast. Oh god, just so scary. As someone
also, Mirror Armor on the Corviknight.
Mirror Armor on the oh, that's interesting. What do you usually go on Corviknight? What's
you go Mirror Armor, but this is pretty important to watch out. So
oh, true. That's what you mean. Yeah, the Mirror Armor. True. Doesn't take those stat drops. Pretty crazy. It does have that body press as well with that bulk up. Very, very dangerous Pokemon. Have to look out for it. The Magmar, of course, does basically the same thing as Electabuzz, just that it also packs that Overheat. It deals that damage as well. That Will-O-Wisp, scary for any Pokemon that is physical. Dealing, half the damage you dealt before, just scary. Just very scary. The Primarina, of course, also insanely scary Pokemon with that Throat Spray, with that Liquid Voice, with that Hyper Voice. It deals damage.
Yeah, this seems like a pretty offensive Primarina. I've seen many more defensive Primarinas lately, but this seems to be a pretty offensive one.
Oh yeah, with that Calm Mind as well, with that Moonblast. Moonblast also dropping your stats when it hits, at least potentially. But what do we expect to see here? I feel like that Metagross almost has to come. It deals so much damage. Right, against YUWUNA's team. I forgot.
YUWUNA, can you tell us more about YUWUNA's team?
YUWUNA telling you more about YUWUNA's team, that's pretty orthodox. Is that the right word? I don't know. I don't speak English. Yeah, YUWUNA's team, we've seen it before. The superior, a very, very threatening Pokemon. Although Bonnie's team does deal pretty well with it. We've seen it before, though, against Ina. That Leaf Storm, that Giga Drain, it deals so much damage, and that setup is so scary. The Terra Water as well, it threatens Bonnie's team pretty well, honestly. Although she does have that Decidueye, she does have that
which also brings Tailwind. I just see Tailwind.
Oh yeah, it does have
interesting.
It does have that Tailwind. This is a pretty threatening team, I gotta say. Alright, now let me see. I'm the one playing, so you guys will have to enjoy Mooner being Mooner and doing Mooner things. Bonnie's username, I need that one. Bonnie, if you want to, you can
Bonnie
also...
SSR.
Bonnie SSR.
Like on Twitch. I might know it because I played it. Is it Bonnie or Bonsai SSR? One of those, you will find it.
Alright, there you go. I found it. Challenge.
Oh shit, I'm so smart. I know all the people I played on SHOWDOWN.
Alright. do kind of have to pee, but it's not right. It's
Same.
Not right.
After this match, we have to take a break.
I gotta play. I've done this. I did this so
Yeah,
often.
after.
I did this so often at regionals. Hey, I know we have to play, but can I quickly go to the bathroom?
And then I just stood behind the chair.
Yeah, so nobody takes my stuff.
Game to this was so awkward because Present was next to us and I didn't want to say anything.
Oh my god, that was so funny. Mooner is so shy.
It was also
Mooner
pretty
so
like
shy.
they like he and his opponent were instantly in the battle, so I didn't want to say anything. So
Fair.
it was pretty fast.
Fair.
P here, no bots. What the
P.
fuck?
So real.
Oh, we're
Honestly.
in game already. Holy shit. Okay.
Yep. Here we go. Oh yeah, right. I'm playing, so it just pulled it up immediately for me. There we go. There we have game on. We are in game now. So this is adios from me for a bit. I will be muted. I will be back right after the game and in between the game as well. But yeah, you guys have to deal with Mooner for a bit. Mooner is.
I'm sorry.
Mooner is very
Okay.
sweet. Don't worry about it, guys. All right.
But now we have the Electabuzz Magma Showdown, featuring 2 pseudo legendary Pokemon from the Hoenn region. In this game, there are 3 pseudo legendary Pokemon, by the way. Fun fact. But let's see. This could be an interesting match. I don't know what to say, because this is always awkward, because we already talked about the teams. Yeah. Waiting? Yeah, that's me right now, actually. Alright, we have the least. We have Annihilate and Ninetales against Magma and Primarina. Okay, let's see what this Magma is doing. Of course, the Magma has with the Will-O-Wisp, pretty scary. But also the Overheat, which is also pretty scary. So, and also the Primarina can also like boost itself. The weather instantly changed. Protect. No Aurora Whale. Hyper Voice comes through. The Throat Spray activates. +1 on that Primarina. Insane switch from Bonnie here. Makes sense though. Good play. How is Yuna answering this? Because now Bonnie is in a pretty good situation. Electabuzz and Magma is back. Okay, now it's probably Hyper Voice again, yeah. Lots of damage. Sandstorm damage for all Pokemon. I hope you can hear me well enough because I just stood up. Wait, I can just do this. Okay. Switch out. Protect. For the Electrap. Taunt. Oh. Overheat though. Doesn't kill, but lots of damage. But now the Magma only has 1 move, and this move is Overheat. That taunt is pretty scary because Overheat can of course miss and isn't doing that much, honestly. It could maybe kill the Electabuzz, but it doesn't because the Electabuzz switches out and we have the Snowbag. Bulk up from the Monkey. Hyper Voice again kills the Ninetales. So no Aurora Veil this game. Electabuzz back on the field. Probably to keep the am I stupid? Whatever, what's the Covenant supposed to do? Like follow me, okay? Braithsphere kills the insane damage. Brave Bird makes sense. Was probably going on Annihilate, but follow me. But now Yuna's down to her last 2 Pokemon. Can Annihilate and Sphere do this together? Both battlers still have their Terra open, which could change the game drastically, honestly. The Magma, of course, still a threat to the Annihilate because of the Will-O-Wisp. Follow me. What a beast this Magma is! And the Protect, of course. No damage on this Annihilate. Now, follow me again. That's it for the Magma, but now there's the Breath Bird coming through. Because the Rage Fist doesn't kill. And that's with the Annihilate. And now the Sandstorm comes back up. But this could still go either way. Honestly. I think Bonnie doesn't have enough damage to deal with the Superior. Maybe I'm just stupid. I'm just coping. But it could still go either way. Protect from the Corviknight. Terror Blast. No damage. Oh, insane damage from the... Holy shit. True, in Sandstorm, the special death from rock types are boosted. And it has the AV, of course. Okay, I forgot this. But that's game 1 for you.
GG.
Holy shit. Holy shit, chat. Now game 2. Can YUWUNA bounce back? Back against the wall. Intense battles today. Yeah, like we have battles like this. No, we don't. Would be cool though. More often, but maybe in the future. You guys subscribe, we'll get more. Alright, I'm going to sit down again. I feel so stupid standing up. The timer, by the way, participants. Thank you. Yup. What Ruby says. Do that. Alright, Superior and Crimson lead against Magma and the Decidueye. Decidueye arrives on the field for the first time. Yeah, Risoji, you definitely could. That would be pretty cool actually. Like, I just don't because I want to commentate and we need people to commentate and be like neutral, kinda. So yeah, maybe if there are like so many people and it wouldn't matter, I would participate. Okay, we'll have to switch. The Magma switches out. Parting shot into the Decidueye. Pretty huge actually, because it usually has Scrappy and is immune to Intimidate, but just Intimidate. Tailwind is out. Alright, let's see. This Corviknight, of course, pretty scary to both of the Pokemon on the field. So, what is YUWUNA doing? Because the matchup is pretty bad for both of these Pokemon. She switches out into Ninetales. I have a lag, I cannot see anything right now. Out of memory, insane. I'm sorry. What just happened? Okay, I can read YUWUNA, no problem. So what happened was Ninetales came in, and then the Annihilate terrestrialized into fire. Triple arrows came into the Ninetales. The defense fell, and the Corviknight used Bulk Up, so did the Annihilate. And hello Luna, welcome to the stream. Triple arrows onto the Annihilate. Oh! Was it a Bulk Up? No, it was the Defiant boost from Triple Arrows. Wait, but where's the Death Drop? Wait, doesn't... Let me check. Where's the minus? Oh, from the Bulk Up. My bad, my bad. Get crit? Death? Oh no, this Annihilate keeps getting stronger. This could go back bad for Bonnie. Bonnie hit the 50% death drops chance too often. This Annihilate is now a huge threat. Crimson back on the field and Magma. Magma cannot use Rules on the Annihilate because it's Terrafire, pretty important. Terrafire pretty good here against in this matchup. Protect from the Annihilate. Follow me. Scary Face to make it slower, huge. Triple arrows do not come through. The Scary Face, of course, to make the enemy Pokemon slower, so Annihilate attacks first. Follow me again. Doesn't matter, Rage Fist. But now the Annihilate goes down because of the crit. High crit chance plus scope lens. It's not RNG at this point. It's RNG if it doesn't crit. Now both players to the on the last Pokemon. The famous duo of Grimmsnarl and Superior. Terra Flying. Leaf Storm does nothing. Tailwind again because it, and the Terra Blast Flying, and I think that's it. Because Grimmsnarl cannot do anything, it has just Spirit Break, and this Decidueye was pretty scary. This whole match. Holy shit, this Decidueye.
Yeah, GG. Another
GG.
2-0 coming in. That Annihilate, that crit on Annihilate really mattered. Of course, I mean, with that scope lens, it's coming. But yeah, no, that's another 2-0. Bonnie played this really well. If the Annihilate made it further, if that Follow Me didn't come through, this could have gone much different. But
I think what also would have changed it if you went for Drain Punch.
Honestly, I could have also gone for a Spirit Break onto my own Annihilate, and then I would have. And then
Out of memory.
Out of memory, no fucking way. I could have gone for a Spirit Break on my own Annihilate. That could have also won me the game, maybe because of the Agave Berry. But yeah, it's kind of rough. The Decidueye outspeeding also just crazy. It barely outsped, but it did outspeed my Annihilate, and of course that did matter. Opera, I can't remember. Yeah, I do use Opera, and I am struggling with it right now because I didn't restart my PC tonight. I played well too. I'm happy that I got in a position where I could handle it. And yeah, it was very close. To be fair, I can still come back from this, thanks to the losers bracket. But yeah, we're going into our next game now.
Oh, we are going on a break.
True, break time. That is very important. But our next game here is Josie versus me. Good luck, Josie.
I will send Josie your Pokepaste.
Yup. Good luck to Josie. I will also go pee in a second here.
Me too. Okay, Chad. Have fun on your own.
You go first.
Okay.
I'll go after. You going down, bunny girl? We'll see. Not your time yet? No, you are playing later. You're gonna be taking a big break here, Beal, because we got 2 rounds of losers coming up now. It sounds really rough saying it like that. There's 2 rounds of losers bracket coming up. We got Small versus Ina, and me versus Josie. Looking scary. Good game though to Bonnie. Very well played. That Magmar could have done some crazy work. It did some crazy work taking my Rage Fists. So yeah, Annihilate, we've seen 2 of them now. 2 different sets, but still, as always, very threatening Pokemon with that Rage Fist, with that Final Gambit. It can do so much. I learned that Magma's good from the best. I guess that would be me. But yeah, you guys did say Having this be a regular occurrence would be fun. I agree. Doing tournaments on a more frequent basis could be fun. Gluok, that's Ali. Ali is Gluok. Ali is Gluok. Doing these on a more frequent basis could be very fun, I gotta say. We'll see though. We will see. Oh, is our sound alerts not working? I guess not. Yeah, I don't know. My PC's been on for a very long time and it does that. At least my browser does that when it's been on for a very long time. Out of memory. Fish didn't work earlier either. Oh, my bad. My bad. Well, I'm gonna keep them off for today. Actually, I just started it, but I'm gonna keep them off for today. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. You guys are getting scammed tonight. You guys are getting scammed tonight. But yeah, some very intense games so far. Of course, I would love to do these tournaments more frequently, but if we do those, and the player size grows, you know, if we have more and more players as we go, it'll be a little harder to watch every game. We will probably not be doing that. In fact, we could have had the losers round 1, Small versus Enoch play during this last game, during this break as well, but we didn't, just because we want to actually like watch all games with the amount of players we have right now. Well, we can still do that, but yeah, your girl is going to the bathroom. Mooner taking over again.
What's up? It's me, Muna. I just peed. So shit, what are your thoughts on the tournament so far? Looking for info? No problem. That's why I'm here. 88 times. We count 2 because we don't want that number here. Okay. So you all happy with the tournament so far? I hope so. Now, because I'm addicted, I will check Twitter. Wait, what battlefield is this? This is Cyrus battlefield, right? From Uzum. It's really fun. We love addiction, yeah. I hope we can do something like this more often, maybe more professional as well. Because this is pretty. It's not scuffed. It's a bit scuffed, but yeah. I hope we could do this more often. I really like it. I personally want to play 2 sometime, but not today because I'm bad at the game. I want to get better at the game first. Like I think I'm not bad, but I'm just bad at like actually processing what's happening on a battlefield, and I like I think too fast. If you know what I mean. I think too fast and then I skip over certain things which are pretty important, which I usually see when I'm watching a game. I have that with every game I play. Like if it's League of Legends, if it's Pokemon. Okay, League of Legends is pretty different. But it's also a thing, but we don't talk about League now. Many Pokemon. I have it when I play Pokemon singles, doubles. I'm just stupid. Nuzlocke, all of it. Breathe. Breathe. Calm. Alright. Yeah, I have it with many things. That's why I consider myself pretty bad at certain games. At most online games, but yeah. The only... Yeah, I know it's the best thing to learn, but if you're... It's pretty hard to do that if you like your... Not your personality, but if the way you play is if your way to play is like that, then it's not help. Like it can help, of course. I have to look. Prediction is up, by the way. So yeah, I've troubles. I have troubles in games getting better because I'm mostly stuck in on the same like level the whole time, which mainly leads to me being on autopilot because I like know my stuff. I already know. Happens in League of Legends, happens in Pokemon. Like I see Pokemon, I think okay, it's 100% this, and then it's close team sheet, and I get like Final Gambit Annihilate, or I get Terra Normal Explosion Helping Hand from a Dragapult, and it kills both of my Pokemon. Yeah. I saw there's like an add-on for Showdown, which like makes it so you can time yourself. No, that was an extreme example, over exaggerated. But there was like a add-on for Showdown, which like disables, which like stops you from clicking instantly. Like you can say, okay, I can click a move after 30 seconds. And then for the 30 seconds you have to think. Wait, what? Alright. Yeah, but it's like a habit. It's a habit I could like... I have to like stop doing, but it's not easy because it's a habit. I love it how people from like
Hello.
quote hello.
What's
I
up?
wanted to say I love it how like quote people from my community like invaded yours now.
It's happened twice now. Proleta's community, your community.
Yeah, but I think mine are more friendly sometimes.
No, Pro's community is very friendly. It's Pro who's
In
not.
your chat they're friendly, but in their chat they're evil.
That's true. That's kind of true.
If I would go into Pro chat, Josie would be fucking evil, I think.
No, not Josie.
I don't know.
We have Wuna's community now. Yup. Yup.
What?
I stole you guys.
They hate me now.
No, I ate.
No, that's fine.
I ate your community. Vortag and all.
I'm Rancid in Project. I read completely different. I didn't read Rancid. I won't say what I read, but it wasn't Rancid.
I remember that one time when Josie said the F word in Pearl's chat and got banned for 7 days. Anyway, back to the tournament. Back to the tournament. It's me again. I'm playing again. You guys are very familiar with this team now because I think you guys are. You've seen it played twice now. This is the only team that... And actually, that's not true. This is one of the 2 teams that played twice now. This is my 3rd game. This is this team's 3rd game as well. Once again, the Superior is still very threatening. We saw how strong the Annihilate can be last game. One-shotting that tanky Magmar. With that bulk up as well. That +3, I think it was crazy. But let's look at a team we have not looked at a lot yet today. Josie's team. Again, it's still the EV team. It's we've seen it.
We don't see it
once.
fully on stream, by the way.
Oh, you guys don't see it fully on stream. Oh, true.
Say a prayer for me, chat. I'm off. No, Josie.
Josie's going back to the trenches. We've seen this team before. Honestly, Josie, if you want VGC coaching, hit me up. I'll give it to you.
On
with
stream, this could be a perfect on-stream project.
Oh, true. If you need coaching, I've
Content.
never coached anybody before, but I'd be very willing to make you the first person I coach.
We make Josie the next Wolfie.
No, I'm making myself the next Wolfie Click. What do you mean?
No, okay, then we make Josie the next YUWUNA 69.
So real, Josie Click. But yeah, this team is still very fun.
Teach me the way. We could actually, like, if you're up to it, like. I think-
YUWUNA 70. What happened to YUWUNA 1 to 68?
Wait, do I have to know 1 to 68 to like talk to you?
No.
Okay.
I think they are failed. I think they're failed like thingies. They don't exist. I think.
Okay,
But yeah,
good.
no.
Like not good, but it's still sad, but good.
we've seen this team before. Honestly, like the most like non-competitive team we've seen, which is fine. It's very fun regardless, and that's what this tournament is mostly about. It's having fun. Although we have seen that Vaporeon miss Hydro Pump already. Iron Bundle Core.
Wait, I wanted to say the Vaporeon has only moves that can miss, but it's only 50% of the moves can miss.
Fair. But yeah, oh, I love these movesets. Overheat, Lava Plume, Fire Fang. Love it. Temper Flare as well.
Beautiful set.
Beautiful, beautiful. The Umbreon with the Foul Blade, Dark Pulse, Crunch, Throat Chop. Very, very, you know, one might say hyper offense.
I think like the scariest Pokemon on this team is Espeon.
Honestly, yeah, with that Calm Mind, that Psyshock, and that Zen but honestly, I don't see the future sight. But you know.
I'm supposed to be killing your yeah.
No, you'd be right. You'd be right about that. All right, let's pull up our next game here. Josie's username was.
Hard guess.
Huh? Oh, Josie Doobs. All right.
No, I think it's Doo-Wops like on Discord.
Josie. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's an owl in it. It's still Doobs, but like okay. But like
It's like
I
it's
think
like YUWUNA. Get it?
yeah. I'm just stupid.
All right. I want to 1v1 against us at the end. Hey, get to the finals and make sure I do too.
Out of memory.
Why does this keep happening? Yeah, usually the fix for this is restarting my PC. Not really doing that now. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna close a few tabs.
Yeah, I told Chad that I hope we can do this like more often, maybe more like professionally.
Yeah, maybe.
Without the out of memory stuff.
Next time I'm restarting my PC before this.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe like once every 2 weeks, like we could do this. Yeah, you know, also depends on how many people we get to sign up.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely a possibility. Now, Josie, good luck, have fun to you.
I'm from Mona awkward in a minute again. I will kill.
What? Oh. Yeah. Next time we'll
I'm
have.
not doing it.
Next time we have more commentators too, of course.
Chat hates me.
Now, Chat loves you. Chat loves you. Ryoshi is just a hater. Or actually, Ryoshi is a YUWUNA lover. That's what it is. All right. I will be muted again because I'm playing
Time
again
out.
for some reason. See you guys.
Number one hates you.
Be right back. Well, no, not be right back. See you guys after the game.
Timer, by the way. Okay. If haters, this is insane. Haters texting with me every day. That's insane. Yeah, I know what to say again in this matchup because Joe's team is like the evolutions. But let's see if Yuna is able to like deal with it properly. And not like fumble a lot. Why am I hearing stuff twice? I think I have to mute this for myself. Alright. Of course, the Vaporeon is here. We can... Yuna could easily leave storm it. Wait, my chat is gone! I'm losing my mind. Oh, the Thunderbolt into the Hawktua. Insane. And that's the Hawktua gone. Because it got double targeted. That's the first kill for Josie in this tournament. No, I didn't pay attention, but I think so, right? Alright, now we have the snow up, probably a Aurora coming. The Superior anyway pretty fat, League players would say. Pretty stacked, pretty it has lots of stat changes. No damage. Aurora well up, get drained by Vaporeon. Full health again for the Superior. It's buffed. Yeah, yeah. Out of memory! Huge! Think before you... I don't think at all. We just see the best of 3 thing. We don't see the battle. Alright, what happened? Nothing, okay. Thunder Wave into the Superior. Alluring Voice. Missed the Leaf Storm. Yuna is pretty unlucky here. Is this Josie's chance? Electabuzz? Now Yuna has to do with the para as well. Follow me. Interesting to keep the Superior safe. Now the Espeon with the Psyshock to get around the special death, but I think that doesn't really matter because the Rowell is still up for like 5 turns. Project from Superior. Future Sight. Taunt. Full Carmine. Alright, Snow is gone. Then headbutt Flinch. The Flinch is there. And Jones in second kill. And I fucking die as well. So 3 kills for Josie's. But the Superior is still pretty scary. But I wonder where the Future Sight went into. Because there was a Future Sight, and now there's a small gamble. The Psyshock does a lot of damage. Blizzard, of course, hits in the snow. Dazzling Beam. Crit again! What the fuck is going on? Miss again!
The hacks are insane this game. It's crazy. It is actually insane how many hacks are coming out.
I'm losing my mind.
Come on! Come on! I swear to God, this is insane. It's not stopping. Out of memory. I swear.
Like I've never seen this screen before, but find a way. Josie, what are you doing?
I think the what's it called? The future site went into buzz because it didn't come out yet.
No, it comes 2 turns later. And it goes on a Pokemon that stands there. And not on the Pokemon that's on a field when it's used. That's 4 kills for Josie now. Giga Drain, Sylveon gone. Yeah, this is a win for Yuna, but at what cost? 4 people died. 3 Pokemon and me.
People died.
People died.
People
And
died
in
this
this replay. Holy shit, Josie, that was
People
insane.
died. Actually, 5 with my browser too.
Josie, that was insane.
The fucking hacks. They didn't stop. The hacks just kept coming. The hacks, they just did really, like, they didn't stop.
Like, by the way, at worst case, I could, like, just, like, the next time it gets out of memory, I could, like,
Yeah.
yeah. Alright, see you later. We gotta win. Nine people died and there were just 8 Pokemon in the battle. Alright, now we have the Flareon adaptation from Josie. Since the fight up and could deal with the Superior. Also, this Espeon still pretty scary. Even through Aurora Wild, as we saw. I think. Maybe we're just stupid. The water type, of course. Aurora Wild. Terror Blast. Flareon lives it. Fire Fang. Burn. Yes. Every fucking time. Josie is Hex Goddess, actually. I won't say anything, okay. That would have been it. Overheat. It's burned, it can get parrot. And if it isn't parrot, it can get full parrot. True. But it still hacks, and that's the main thing. Showing the integrated team and is adjusting the meta difference via hack. Holy shit. Conspiracy Fury. Fury. Holy shit. That Psyshock. Oh, the future fight. That is. Holy shit. Hello, Kumper. What's up? Out of memory. Yeah, next battle I probably do.
Yeah, you missed a bit now.
We missed Scary Face on the Sylveon. We missed the Rage Fist on the Sylveon as well. Overheat from Flareon on the Annihilate and Dazzling Gleam from the Sylveon. On both from the Sylveon. Rage Fist. I think that's... And what's Josie's last Pokemon? It's Umbreon. Umbreon could be huge here. Holy shit. Does Josie's Umbreon know this move I'm thinking of? It does. I think Josie doesn't know, but if it used a certain move. Like, this battle could still go either way. Blizzard doesn't hit the Umbreon. Then freeze the back hex. Drain Punch hits. Frozen Sword, full play. What is this move? This game. The freeze, of course, really unfortunate for Josie. Since freeze is the most unfair kind of status condition. Yeah, the Aurora will also doing big work for you now. Really big. Moonblast on the Umbreon, and that's it. Yeah, freeze is pretty unfair since it could go forever. And there's no limit like for sleep. And yeah, GG. But holy shit, Josie.
Those hacks, they did not want to stop. It's insane. What the fuck? Actually, they did not want to stop. Unfortunately, that marks our first elimination of the tournament. 07 Josie. We have another 2-0. There's only 2-0 so far. 07 Josie, you did great. That game was crazy. 07. 07's for Josie in chat. That game was crazy. There's so many fucking hacks. I am slightly mad about those. But here we have it. The next game. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's all fair. It's all fair.
All right, just before I will like show you the next battle.
Yup.
Chat,
Yup.
tell me, do you like the Gen 5 sprites you saw for in Yuna's
I like the Gen 5
stream more, or the 3D sprites? Because if Chat likes the other one more, I could change. Because I personally play with 3D sprites because I like it on SHOWDOwn more.
I see you. That's fair.
But I guess most of you like 2D sprites.
I would say so. My browser does have the most hacks. I guess.
I may have to change my background though. On SHOWDOwn.
Is it still upright stuff? Mooner, goofy. Mooner is goofy.
I feel like 3D is more consistent. I think so too.
I mean, sure.
Let's see if I can find something different.
I don't know. I prefer 3D sprites personally.
I go with Regulation H background. So, the
my
next
background is
participants.
great though.
Yeah, shout out to Pi, huh?
Awesome background. I wonder who this is. This beauty. But yeah, next game that is being played is Small versus Ina. Once again, one person is going to lose lose their spot in the tournament. It's double elimination, so in the losers bracket here, a loss means you're out. Pretty rough, but all is fair in love and Pokemon. That's how they say it, right? That's how they say that. Since Mooner is doing this now, this is Bonnie's team. I'm just adjusting how this is looking. All right, so we got the Bethmageddon team versus Small's tournament team. We've seen this one. It was very strong against Spiel, but it didn't make it through. Both of these teams here got 2-0'd. These are both some very strong teams. We are Sun versus Rain here, by the way. So that's very interesting. Two basically opposing sides to each other playing. We'll see which one dominates. Will it be the Sun or will it be the Rain? What's the Showdown user? It's Inanyan. Inyanyan. Inyanyan.
But please wait a few minutes until the prediction is over.
Yeah. What's the nearest bridge? There's no Oracle. Actually, the nearest bridge is on Ina's team. It's this one. It's Oracle. Yeah. So I guess you'll have to be rooting for Ina's team if you're looking for the nearest bridge. Whatever that means. I don't know why. I don't know what you have for the Arcaladon here, but it is very strong. It has proven itself to be a very big threat in the previous games we've seen. This one is the Electroshot build compared to Beal's team that doesn't run the Electroshot. This one is, of course, can it kill you? Oh, absolutely. This thing presses Electroshot in the rain and gets a special attack boost and immediately just takes you out, really. Body press also an option. Holy shit. I'm gonna just pronounce Archaludon correctly. Archaludon, Archaludon, I don't know which one that is. I just say both, kinda. But yeah, we've got two very strong teams here. We've seen the Basque Legion do some crazy damage with that wave crash. That Pelipper also with the Hurricane and that Life Orb still hits super hard. And of course the Sneasler is here as well. Hate that thing. Still. There's still two in the tournament. I'm glad I haven't played against either. But yeah, we also have this here, the Trick Room team from Small with that Final Gambit Annihilate can quickly take out basically any threat. That Dragapult also does some crazy work here. That Gallade I feel like could do really well into that Arachlodon with that Sacred Sword. Although of course that does boost with stamina. But of course this team very strong. If the Sun persists over the rain, this Torkoal could also hit very hard. Same with the Dragapult with a Fire Blast. Fire Blast does hit 100% of the time in Sun, right?
No.
No? Oh.
No moves hits 100% in Sun.
Oh, that's an L. That's the Sun L. Right
There's just two moves that hit 100% in a weather, and that's Thunder and Hurricane.
And Blizzard in Snow.
True.
Yeah, 3 moves. Yeah. Two very strong teams facing off against each other here. We'll see which one wins. Mooner, you pull up the screenshot already? Oh, you have it. Huge.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to hop in.
Huge. I'll
They're in, okay.
I'll ready it up on my end. 1 second. Do gotta do some chilies for this. Bam. Here we go. Oh, why is the quality so low?
True, the Storms of the Four Genies also hit if it rains, but only if it rains for some reason.
Can you set up quality higher?
Wait, let me check. I have Nitro for a year now, so I think I can. I can do 1080, I think. Anything above would like to. It's better?
Alright, a little bit. I don't like 3D sprites, chat. But it's fine. It's fine. They are more consistent, I guess. Although the Arachlodon is a 2D sprite regardless, and then Annihilate too. Yeah. So actually consistency is different.
Yeah, but look at the Biscuit.
But yeah, good luck, have fun to both of these players, to Ina and to Small. Once again, weathers here. Two opposing weathers facing off against each other. We will see which one gets the upper hand, if even that sun comes out. Honestly, with Ina's team, I don't know if it will. I don't know if
Like
it will.
even without the sun, this base expedition is scary.
It really is. It really is.
It's just slow, but it's scary.
Even without the rain, you mean?
True. Yeah, I'm super. All right, the leads.
Here we have the
Annihilate and
leads.
DD.
And Sneasler and Sinistcha come in.
All right. Sinistcha, of course, able to burn with Magic Gacha, which would be pretty devastating for the Annihilate.
Although the Annihilate could go for a quick kill here. Of course, the Sneasler has the Focus Sash, we know of that. So going into the Sneasler with a final Gambit would not end in a KO. Although...
Also, the Sinistcha is also safe from a final Gambit since it's a fighting type move.
True, actually.
This Sinistcha is pretty safe from those Annihilate, besides the Rage.
And there comes the
There's the
switch
Torque
into
Hole.
the Torque Hole. Fake out
Fake out.
into Ndidi, and the Shadow Ball as well. Doesn't do anything since Ndidi
Since
is
the
a
normal type
type.
and the Psychic Terrain also does nothing because of the Psychic Terrain.
Unlucky for Ina, you probably didn't know that. But yeah, the fake out.
She just forgot, which can happen because there is a lot going on the field also.
True. Bye, Kumpel. But yeah, the Torque Hole here, coming out here. Maybe we see the switch into the Pelipper here. We don't know if it's coming yet. But it could be pretty threatening to this team if it does. The Torque Hole in the Trick Room right now, it does outspeed. It crits that Sinistcha, and both of them are out.
But if
Both of
Pelipper is a okay. Now things could still be changed because now the Torque Hole is a lot like weaker.
Yeah,
It still has the fissure.
eruption.
And
Strong though.
Yeah,
That
it
crit
was
into
insane.
Sinistcha probably didn't matter here due to Sinistcha's grass type. But yeah, that was a big eruption coming out there from small. Annihilate comes in
the Snarl
and takes
huge
a Defiant boost right here. Pretty huge
Tailwind.
for them.
What?
Tailwind.
Small got rid of their own Trick Room, and now now Ina's team is faster because of the Tailwind.
What? Oh, what a play! Oh, that's interesting. I assume the Annihilate previously outspeed. Yeah, no, the Annihilate previously did outspeed with the Scarf, but now it might not. It might still outspeed, honestly, because Scarf is Scarf, but
Hurricane
no, it
hits,
doesn't.
Doesn't kill.
Hurricane hits onto the Ndidi
Confusion.
due to the
close
falling,
combat.
and the Annihilate does kill. The Annihilate does kill with the close combat. It is now locked into close combat, as we know, since it has a Scarf equipped.
And the Ndidi is confused.
Ndidi goes for another follow me. There goes the Hurricane. There goes the Ndidi. Another close combat hits. It doesn't kill right here. The last two Pokemon on the field with... Oh, never mind. Torque Hole is still there. And I think this is game one for Small. The Protect comes out, just, stalling a couple moments before the end here. The Weather Ball, kind of disrespectful, honestly, into that Pelipper. There goes the close combat, and it doesn't matter anymore. For sure, it couldn't have come here because it's a flying type. It wouldn't have done anything. But yeah, that was game one for Small. GG's. Now let's see. How does Ina adjust to this? How does Small adjust to this? Honestly, we'll see. These teams both are very strong. They both could come out on top here. Honestly, we saw that game. The last game did end up getting kind of close at one point or another. That Trick Room reset was pretty crazy, I gotta say. The Annihilate still outsped through the Tailwind thanks to that Scarf. But if it didn't, that could have gone maybe a little bit into Ina's way. Although I don't know if the Arakludon would have one-shot that Annihilate. I think it was probably pretty safe since you usually play full HP investment. I don't know if Small is doing that though.
Now, will Ina learn from what Psychic Terrain does?
True, the fake out could come out here again. It wouldn't work. But it could come out here again if Ina doesn't know yet. The Protect comes in. The final Gambit
huge.
protected. The close combat into Indeedee.
The Trick Room, of course.
And Small here willing to give up the Annihilate that won the last game. Just right
For
away.
the Pelipper.
For the Pelipper, yeah.
Which
I mean,
means which means like that's what I'm thinking. I predict. Which means the Turkle is in the team.
Yeah, Torkoal could be in the bag. It would do a lot of work without that rain. But now the Ape is slower. It can get taken out by the Sneasler and Pelipper. Although
And the Pelipper is faster now because the Twisted Dimensions.
Although there could be the Ursaluna comes in. There's the Follow Me that I was about to mention. The Indeedee goes out here. What comes here?
Close combat.
Close combat comes. And it deals a lot of damage, but this Ursaluna could hurt now. The Torkoal.
Alright.
Oh, this combination could really hurt. They are both outspeeding in this Trick Room. This Pelipper Sneasler combo is a lot slower now than this Ursaluna Torkoal, and those two are some big damage dealers. The Indeedee, of course, is not there anymore, so they cannot do anything about that Trick Room once it's out.
There is the Mind's Eye.
There it is. That Basket Legion is just out. The Mind's Eye, of course, for those of you that don't know, Mind's Eye allows normal type moves to hit ghost types, which is why...
But not the other way around.
But not the other way around,
Scrappy.
yes. But that is why the Basket Legion got hit by that Hyper Voice and killed in the end. Very strong, this combo, like said earlier. Now, what is Ina gonna do here? Honestly, it's looking a little scary. The Terra is still there for Ina. Although, what is the Terra type? What is the Terra type? Can we look at the team sheet real quick?
Grass.
Grass Terra.
Fisher.
The Fisher comes.
Fumble.
And the Blood Moon into the Pelipper. Dragon Pulse hits the Torkoal. The Torkoal will not deal a lot of damage with that Eruption anymore.
Psychic Terrain still up for one turn. I think Ina could stall this Trick Room and then could get the upper hand again.
Honestly, yeah. Definitely. There goes the fake out. Doesn't do anything in Psychic Terrain.
This time, because you can see it, there's so much going on.
The Weather Ball Earth Power combo
still,
takes it out.
Now the Sneasler still can win the game, I think.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. The Sneasler is standing here alone. On a small side, we have the Annihilate. We have that Torkoal with that Weather Ball, and it's down to the Sash. Annihilate comes in. Sneasler does outspeed it. So actually, it has a Focus Sash. It might not. There's the Rage Fist, and it's over. GG. This is a 2-0 game again for Small this time. Well played from both sides. That Fisher play was insane. Was crazy. Into what did it go? It went into
what?
Into Arachlodon, right? That Fisher. Yeah. It went into Arachlodon. Good game. Honestly, if stalled out, that this game could have, if the Trick Room was stalled out, this game could have gone very differently. One day you'll hit a Fisher, but GG, one day it'll be very impressive once you do. But yeah, here this seals the first round of the losers bracket. We will be moving on to round 2 now, which this is a matchup that has happened before. This is not a first game for these two opponents. Losers back at round 2 right here is YUWUNA, which is me by the way, versus Small. Like I said earlier, we have played, me and Small, we have faced off against each other at regionals in the side game, and I did end up winning against them. But let's see how this one goes. It could go very differently this time around, with the adjustments that Small has made to their team. Definitely going to be a very exciting match. YUWUNA versus YUWUNA with a V win. I don't know, but I feel like YUWUNA with a V would grab Sneasler, and that would be very scary. Exciting. Yeah, you did announce yesterday that you will be coming back for this. You will be coming back and trying to get your revenge. YUWUNA when YUWUNA joins. Wow. Scary. But yes, we will be starting up the game here.
Next match is you against Small, right?
Yup. Actually, yeah, we do need the prediction for going first. So
Yeah.
So we'll wait for that. Now we have my team again versus the team we just saw winning, the Torkoal or Saluna Annihilate we just saw, and that indeed, of course, the Dragapult, the Gallade. This could be a very exciting match. Now, of course, that Torkoal did some great work with that Sun earlier. That Ursaluna in that Trick Room, still very scary. But I think I can probably handle it. We'll see. 07 to Ina, by the way, played very well, but is now out of the tournament. Well played, Ina. I hope we'll see you in the next one again. And I hope you got to learn some. Ina, also a beginner at VGC. She has not played VGC before this tournament. She started learning it with Ali. For this tournament, of course, Ali does know how to play VGC. She wasn't learning it with Ina. She was teaching Ina.
Well, by teaching, I also learned like some things, you know.
True. Ina had a very fun game. We could showcase it right now if you'd like, Mooner.
Fun team, like this team or the old team?
It's a fun game. I said fun game. She had some very fun games.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Give me a second, chat.
We still have a little bit of time, so we could show off that very fun game that Ina had while learning how to play the game. Of course, I feel like Ina had a very good chance to win that earlier. Of course, experience is a very important factor when it comes to these things. Yeah, just send me the link real quick. I'll have it play on my end.
Oh, okay. So we get the thing again. Yeah.
Yeah.
But make sure to do it from Ina's side.
Okay. Yeah. But Small here, of course, having that tournament experience as well. Getting the upper hand is not very surprising. Because like I said, experience does do a lot of difference. Yeah, this is just straight up. It's very important. But here we have
experience does half the job. Yeah.
Here we have Ina's very funny game. Ina playing a completely different team. King Gambit, Rillaboom, Dragapult, Tyranitar, Farigarav, Ursaluna, and I'll let Mooner guide you guys through it maybe.
All right. So this team, she just wanted to play a team of Dragapult, and we went through VGC pace, which has some teams, of course. And this was like the third game she played on herself.
This Blizzard lands in the Sandstorm, gets double freezes. Another Blizzard comes in.
Imagine this is your third game you play. Like, she played this turn well. She went out into Tyranitar. and to get rid of the snow.
The freezes, they just keep coming. Ina just gave up, honestly.
Yeah,
Very understandable.
that's-
The
that's-
double
yeah.
freeze is so messed up. It's so scary. Imagine you have to deal with this. But yeah, very well.
It's so evil.
Very, very fun game, you know, to play here. But yeah, you know, thank you so much for playing in the tournament again. It was very nice having you. Josie as well. Josie and Ina are our first two people to be out here, unfortunately. There is always a next time, so make sure to be here for that. I will be hosting more, hopefully, as I'm playing myself more and more. You know, going to Stuttgart Regionals as well. Yeah. You thought you might get one over me? It was close. It was close. Those hacks were scary. They were not fun. But alright. Let's pull up Mooner's screen share here, as it is my turn to play now. I need a username real quick. I'll pull it from here. Oh, this one doesn't have a username.
It's small VGC.
Ah, okay. Alright, chat. Who's ready? Who's ready for the next game? Here is a replay for Mooner. Well, a link, rather. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun to Small.
All right.
Yep.
So
Back to Mooner.
So we know the teams. Yuna's team, Infamous, Superior team. Don't forget the timer. Thank you, participants. And of course, the Infamous Torkoal Trick Room team. Let's see how Yuna deals with it, since in regionals, I think she. I don't. No, there was the float she didn't face a lot, but prepared a lot for, or was scared a lot. I don't know what size spam though. Muna waiting minute with. I hate her. Is my. Do you guys see the replay? Because on stream, yeah, now you do. Okay. All right, we have the standard lead with for a trick room team with the trick room setter and a strong trick room Pokemon. But will Small actually like set a trick room? That's the question. Because I think that's a pretty bad matchup for the Torkoal. Ice Spinner to get rid of the Psychic Terrain. And no Trick Room. Spirit Rake to lower the special attack. Huge. Weather Ball? Resisted. Oh, Small predicted the Ninetales to come in, I think. And this, of course, he would have killed the Dragonite. I see. And that's what I'm thinking, at least. I think that was the thought process behind Small's turn. Extreme speed now. And parting shot to make the Torkoal even weaker, which makes sense. Annihilate comes in. Fissure doesn't hit. And the Trick Room. Now things get scary for Yuna. Even though the Torkoal is on -2 special attack, still pretty scary. Ninetales, of course. Fissure still doesn't hit. Small really wants to go for the show. And I get it. Outrage doesn't kill. One more chance for the Fissure. One more chance. Now, Fisher. Fisher still doesn't hit. Oh, and the outrage goes into the Indeedee this time. But both Pokemon on the opposing side will faint. Now, Dragapult comes in, and they annihilate. Now, the Dragonite still is locked into the Outrage, which is pretty scary for the Dragapult, of course, since it's super effective against it. And, of course, the Ninth is also in the field. I think that's pretty hard to come back from small here. But of course not over. The Protect, good. But the Outrage goes into Annihilate, the RNG. Close combat, good. Neutral damage. But the Annihilate is now very low. Fisher will just hit twice game 2 to make up for it. This would be so cool if Fisher hits on stream. Alright. The Dragonite now confused. The parting shot, clear body, it doesn't work. And which means the Grimstone doesn't switch out. Can't switch out. And of course YUWUNA doesn't want the Annihilate to get an attack boost. And that's Grimmsnarl down. Holy shit. Also hit by the confusion. RNG not on YUWUNA's side today. It's insane, but now the snow is back up. The Annihilate on -6 death, I suppose? No, it's -4? -4, I think. I didn't pay attention how often it pressed close combat. Close combat on the Dragonite, okay. Fire Blast on the... Oh my god! It's actually the bounce back from small. Or can YUWUNA bounce back? Close combat, it's locked, of course. Phantom Force, Rage Fist. Okay. I think both sides still have the terror. But, yeah. Holy shit, what a match.
Yeah, this was basically, this last turn was a 1 versus 1 basically, because Annihilate was locked into that close combat.
Yeah, but that was insane to watch.
And you know, the Dragapult, I think it wouldn't have killed with anything but the Phantom Force, but I still have my Terra up.
Holy shit.
GG.
Game 2. Will Small now find the way to victory and get their revenge on YUWUNA 6-9. Who cares about victory? We wanna see Fisher. Yeah! I think if Fisher hits, like, I think Small just won the whole tournament, honestly. I think we can do that. Alright, Dragonite. And Superior lead. With the infamous Annihilate Indeedee lead. Of course, the final Gambit still an option. The final Gambit very scary from this Annihilate. Personally, big hater of this. Final Gambit into the Dragonite, and that's Dragonite just gone. And the Trikuma's up. This could be hard now. Dragonite is such an important member. For because of the because it can tank special hits pretty well with Multiscale in the Southwest, but now it's just gone. And now this Torkoal, what's stopping it from actually pressing Eruption? Oh, Fisher. Fisher. Terra Grass was insane though. Holy shit. Fisher still doesn't hit. But the Psychic connects and bulk up. Okay, now this Annihilate becomes a huge problem. With its Rage Fist. But maybe Fisher will hit next time. Or the Torkoal switches out. The Protect, of course. Fisher hits! Fisher hits! Fisher hits. It's insane. We did it, Reddit. We did it. Psychic, of course, doesn't connect through Protect. Now on
Double
now...
Protect, by the way.
What the hell? Now YUWUNA, of course, trying to get rid of the Indeedee. Pretty scary for the monkey. Now the options for weathers. Yeah, now we have the Perma Sun again for the rest of the game. Phantom Force. Let's see who they targeted with the Phantom Force. This is an interesting gamble. The Protect. And it targeted the Superior. And YUWUNA didn't even Protect to scout if it went into the Annihilate. Now Indeedee's back up. Of course. Can still set the Trick Room. But will the Torkoal live this turn? Will this follow me? Of course, okay. And that's indeed just gone because this is a +4 Superior. And the Drain Punch does the rest. And that's game.
GG. GG.
What a game.
Holy shit. GG. Yeah, no, that 2-0 again. We are just getting 2-0s back to back to back to back.
The underdog won. People who voted for YUWUNA.
Holy
Your
shit.
points.
Holy shit, holy shit.
Absolute cinema.
Insane game. That Fisher was crazy. Genuinely. That Fisher. Oh my god. This was a hard game for me to play. Yeah, Small,
I instantly
GG.
played the first game.
Didn't get your revenge. The double protect was pretty risky for me, but I had to go for it. I feel like, you know, because of the psychic. But that one fish, still pretty insane. Still pretty insane. Yeah, the E-Speed that came out here, you know, to lower that damage from that eruption. All the fissures, man.
That's game 1, by the way, not game 2.
Yeah, this is game 1. Not
Because
a single one of those hit. There comes the outrage. My Dragonite also got hit by confusion twice in this game. There goes the Moonblast. Pretty good game. Pretty good game, I gotta say. The Annihilate.
I think if Small didn't went for Fisher too often, this may have been a different game. But
yeah.
I respect it a lot.
It could have been. The parting shot for me was a little silly.
Was pretty, yeah.
It was a little silly there, but it was very fun. I agree. Yeah, I think you can't protect Phantom Force, by the way.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, that's why I didn't protect. That's why I didn't protect there earlier. That confusion hit, and then the next one. they were painful. Close combat hits here again. Fire Blast connects. A lot of RNG involved, honestly. Like,
Yeah, okay, you can complain about Fire Blast connecting. Honestly, it's
no,
not
I can't.
Fisher.
I can't. I'm not complaining about my side. I'm just in general talking about the game.
Yeah.
There was a lot of RNG involved here. The Phantom Force hitting into my Terrifier was pretty good for me. Honestly, kind of decided this game.
Yeah, breaks through protection.
Yep.
Actually, insane move. What the fuck?
Yeah, but very, very well played. We will be moving on here to the semi-finals of the winners bracket, where we have Beal versus Bonnie right here. Two very,
I make
very,
the prediction.
Yep, two very intimidating teams that we have seen win. Beal, we've seen him win twice now. Having to get that third win, maybe that fourth win in a row to make it to the finals here. Although whoever faces off wins here faces off against me again in the semifinals of the losers bracket, or rather round 3. Then this could go a very funny way. Either I have to face off against Beal, or Bonnie and I get a rematch. But yeah, only 2 O's here. It's crazy. These games are very intense, but they seem so one-sided too. I don't know.
Most of them are one side, but there are some bangers.
We did have some bangers, yeah. Oh yeah, moving on to the semifinals here. Bonnie's team, we have seen.
Wait, I can open it.
Yeah, I got it.
Well,
I'm only like having yours up for the games right now.
yeah, but I will open it myself because I want to see.
Okay, fair.
Because my PC is dying a bit, but at least I don't run out of memory.
Yeah, we have Bonnie's team here with that Tyranitar, with that Metagross again. That Decidueye did so much work in the last game we saw her play, with that crit on that triple arrows. I think it was triple arrows.
Yeah.
Very threatening, very, very fun Decidueye, I gotta say. That Magmar that we saw.
I'm so smart. Thank you, smart.
Also, good commentary calling the Wither Ball expecting a Ninetales switch. Yeah, true. I gotta say. Let me see that again. Actually, I would like to.
I'm so smart.
We have the Dragonite. Honestly, I feel like an Eruption could have done more, still, but yeah.
Name from Bonnie's
Wait.
Bonnie SSR.
Wrong side, I think. Right? No, this is right. Grass Terra, the Water Terra. I guess maybe that was expected. No, wait, that's the Fisher. Is this the right game?
I think it was the first turn with the Weather Ball.
Ah, then it was here. Wait. This one. Game 1, turn 1. I see. I mean, it makes sense. The Weather Ball into the Dragonite. But no. There goes the Spirit Break for the special attack drop, and the Weather Ball. Honestly, pretty good play from my end, not switching. But I very much understand it too. Now with the parting shot, I saw that Wither Ball and also expected that, which is why I didn't immediately go into Ninetales.
No, I'm less smart.
No, I feel like we both played
Next
very
battle is
smartly.
up already. What the hell?
Is it already? Don't play it. Don't play it. You guys have a minute and 30 seconds before it's happening. We've seen this team a couple times as well now, and that's done some crazy work. We didn't get to see the Taurus shine at all yet, I think. Getting one shot here and there, switching out. Beal has won every single game that they've played so far. Which is pretty good. Here's another Arachlodon, this time a different set. No Electroshot here, instead the Snarl. Oh, that Clefable also we didn't get to see really.
Oh, I forgot to set the Pokebastes.
Oh, the Clefable we also didn't really.
I'm sorry, guys.
You still have enough time, to be fair. That Clefable also didn't really get to see too well, although it did have one really good turn where it pressed Follow Me and protected its teammate, the Arachlodon, from that final Gambit that would have probably ended up killing. But although I feel like it can still do a lot of work, we still have not seen this team's full potential, I think. And I'm excited to watch this next game because I feel like this next game could bring it out. Bonnie here as well with the sand. I think, yeah, nothing on this team's side to counter it, nothing to get rid of the weather, change it, or whatever. So
I will switch to the side of the winner, by the way, in POV of the favorable, like the person with more points on them.
fair. And this Tyranitar could be crazy in this next game.
But now let's find out, because now we could actually start.
True. It is time for the next game, chat. There we have it. Let's see who is who is leading here. This is gonna be a very exciting match. This is our semi-finals game. Let's see how it goes. Participants, you can now turn on the timer. You can now start as well if you'd like. But honestly, do you see any like particular threats here to Bonnie's team or Beal's team?
I think to Beal's team, the CGI is really scary because of the Kaludon.
True.
And the immunity to intimidate through Scrappy also is pretty good.
Beal starting with Beal's most common lead, the Taurus Arachlodon. We've seen this time and time again. And Bonnie starting with another lead we've seen before, the Magmar Primarina. The Raging Bull comes into the Magmar, and the Snarl also goes in. Doesn't connect into the Magmar. First stamina boost due to the Hyper Voice does not do a lot of damage since both Pokemon here on the other side resist that water type that Liquid Voice brings to that Hyper Voice. The Protect comes in from the Taurus, protects against that Will-O-Wisp. Very big play here. The Calm Mind comes in.
Huge read from because of the Protect. Huge actually. Because now Bonnie can easily go for a Moonblast, for example, into this Tauros.
True, actually, yeah. This next turn, the Taurus will have to attack unless it goes for that double protect or that follow, the swap, of course. Another Snarl comes in, another special attack drop for that Premier, and another Calm Mind. This Arachlodon will deal no damage anymore to it.
And it's for Corona also, because it can just Terra out of the Grass type weakness.
True.
What's Terra type? Grass.
Grass,
What?
yeah.
And it's actually alright, because this Corona has no Heat Wave.
True.
This is interesting now. What is happening? Of course, the Hyper Voice.
The Corviknight comes in instead of the Magma, and the Clefable, and the Quiver Dance. Interesting. Hyper Voice comes out and one-shots that Volcarona. It had no chance. That was a one-hit KO.
I think Beal expected the Moonblast or something else, or like Calm Mind, and just wanted to set up as well, but it didn't matter. This Primarina might be unstoppable now.
The Arachlodon comes back in. What do they have to stop this Primarina? We've seen all 4 Pokemon from Beal now. The Rillaboom is nowhere to be found either. Neither is the Sneasler, which could do something about this Primarina. But like I said, nowhere to be found on this team right now. This Primarina, very threatening.
And of course, this
the body press comes, deals no damage. Moonblast onto the Clefable.
Still lots of damage. What ability does it have? Unaware. Still lots of damage. Oh, wait, it's neutral anyway, but you know what I mean.
The
Still lots of
Thunder
damage.
Wave goes into the Primarina.
Which makes it more RNG. We love RNG here, right? Jack, right?
It also becomes slower here, which might be helpful for Beal. But it's still very bulky. Arachludon with all those special moves might not be able to do much here. The bulk up also came in from the Corviknight. Very threatening Pokemon if it gets going. Especially since it also has that body press that we just saw from the Arachludon. There comes the Magma Switch. No longer has the Primarina no longer has those buffs. And we have the double target into the Primarina, now into Magmar. That Moonblast does lower its special defense. That Flash Cannon doesn't deal a lot.
The Draco misses!
The Draco miss!
And the Thunder Wave into the
Another
Magma
Thunder
because they
Wave.
follow me. All according to plan for Bonnie. Even better than planned. Since the Draco missed.
True. True.
I think this is best case now.
I feel like Beal is not respecting this Corviknight enough though. I gotta say.
Yeah, it still has the body press to it, the Caroline is super effective. It has Brave but to it, Tower super effective. It has boosted its defense. So it can tank a hit from a Tauros. This could get pretty interesting.
The
Follow me comes through.
Comes in. The Draco picks up the kill. The Brave Bird coming from this Corviknight also picking up the kill.
Will we see Bonnie's last Pokemon? No, we will see Primarina again.
Primarina coming back out. That Taurus
Mirror
too.
Armor, huge. Mirror Armor coming in clutch.
Although that Clear Amulet did stop that Intimidate from hitting the Taurus, which is pretty good for it. But let's see. That comes a Terra Steel. Raging Bull into Primarina. This incoming Brave Bird probably not gonna deal a lot of damage. And another Bulk Up comes up.
And it just Bulk Ups. Holy shit.
This Corviknight is a huge threat now. Even bigger of a threat than the Primarina was previously, I think.
And it's even much bigger of a threat because the Corviknight doesn't have to press Brave Bird against Tauros now. It can just press Body Press, yeah. Because it's a Steel type now.
There comes a full para. Doesn't quite
I think that
matter.
doesn't matter. I think Corviknight has to show you now.
Yeah, I think this Corviknight is up. Oh! Oh, that close combat. It did crit. That body press does take the Taurus out though. This Archaludon up against 3. Will it be able to come back here? Primarina, of course, with the Calm Mind, Flash Cannon, another Bulk Up. I think this might be over. I think
there has to be a lot of going wrong for Bonnie to lose this now.
Yeah, the Archaludon with the stat drop. That body press doesn't even deal enough. Well, that one almost deals enough. Not quite,
now
but
the body press might kill the Corviknight, but then the Primarina kills.
True. This Primarina is also now a threat that cannot be avoided. I think this is GG. Very well played from both sides here. Bonnie does pick up the win in Game 1 of this series.
What a Game 1.
What a Game 1 indeed. That was intense. GG. GG to both our players here. I feel like Beal can adjust to this game very well. Although it might be a little bit of a difficult one. We'll see what Bonnie does here, honestly.
What I saw as a play, technically, with the Clefable has skill swap, which swaps the abilities. And imagine the Primarina wouldn't have Liquid Voice, so it just had a normal type move.
True, that could be insane.
That was a play in my mind. I don't know if it's good, but was like the skill swap has to this is a move we haven't seen yet.
True. I
That's
wonder what the
why-
strat here that. I guess maybe I don't know if there's like a specific strat here for the skill swap, but it does shut down multiple Pokemon in this tournament. For example, the
this is
Primarina
clever.
can. There is a Sneasler as well. Sneasler obviously very much up for dealing with this Primarina, although the Will-O-Wisp could shut it down quite hard, I feel, if it connects, of course. Of course, the Magma's Flame Body could also trigger due to...
It has Vital Spirit.
Oh, it has Vital Spirit, okay.
Yeah, you play Vital Spirit. to
Will-O-Wisp
counter
does come
this.
out, gets protected though, and
The Thunder Wave
Thunder Wave
misses.
misses this Corviknight. I see we're playing with statuses here. Let's see how this goes. Who lands their status first? 2 Follow Me's come in, and the Swords Dance. Swords Dance Brave Bird, pretty good
Now
for...
the Sneasler is scary.
The Sneasler is one hell of a threat. A close combat could take out this Corviknight. Honestly, it outspeeds. And another one! Will-O-Wisp hits the Clefable. There's a bulk up. Now, I don't know if it'll still kill a close combat. Honestly, it could. This is a +4 Sneasler.
I think it wouldn't have for either. This Knight is really tanky on the physical side.
True. What is this Sneasler's Terra type, actually?
I think it's
Dragon. Okay.
What?
And
It
it does
actually
kill.
killed?
It does kill. It does pick up the kill. Will-O-Wisp goes into the Clefable again. Clefable is already burned. That Follow Me is huge here.
Now big problem for
Oh, this
for
Dire
Brownie.
Claw could hurt badly.
Of course,
I think
still the Follow Me available.
the skill swap
What
is
is that?
also available, honestly, here. True, with the Follow Me, this Liquid Voice wouldn't even matter anymore for any incoming Pokemon, like the Araclodon. But honestly, the Sneasler could just pick up the kill by itself. The Grass Terra doesn't really do much about that super effective damage. And there comes a Terra Dragon. Sneasler still
overheat.
taking super effective damage now from a Moonblast, although it is still faster though.
And
It
there's
is-
still the Follow Me from the Magma. So
Exactly, and also Focus Sash. We can't forget about the Focus Sash on the Sneasler.
it doesn't have to focus sash.
It has Grassy Seed. Oh. Now that changes this up a little bit. There comes the Tyranitar. It takes a Dire Claw. It deals so much damage. The Clefable is gone. The Follow Me does keep the Sneasler alive, although the Sneasler could have taken a... There is the Grassy Seed. The Sneasler could have taken a Overheat, I think. Especially after the
Nah.
last one.
I
No,
think
this Magma was already -2. I think it would have.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There goes the Protect. Fake out
But it's like,
into the Magmar. Dire Claw takes out the Tyranitar. And the Primarina comes back. We still haven't... No, we have seen all 4 Pokemon from Bonnie. This is looking like it might be a game for Beal. This Sneasler, now you guys know why I hate it so much. It is such a big threat. It,
no, big jump! Holy shit, that
the
was
Stomping
this was
Tantrum
a big
comes in.
turn. Big turn from Beal.
Yeah, Beal, seeing that Follow Me coming, protects with the Sneasler. Big Protect turn. Now, there is no Trick Room or anything like that. The Sneasler does outspeed no matter what. If it survives a Moonblast, which it very well might, this is over, I think. It cannot protect anymore. There is no Follow Me on this this Rillaboom's, the Sneasler's side. It switches out, gives up its buffs. There's another Stomping Tantrum coming, and a Moonblast hits into the Volcarona, does no damage at all. Now, Beal does not have that Terra anymore available, so this Volcarona could get hit by some very strong damage, although I think it does outspeed here. And this Primarina is currently a grass type.
So a Heat Wave would hit it for super effective damage. Of course, if the Magma still stands when the Heat Wave comes, it may live the Heat Wave. So the Magma has to die first.
That's
But
what we got
that's
the
the
Rillaboom
match.
for. The Stomping Tantrum.
Yeah.
Although the Rillaboom, I don't know if it outspeeds. Heat Wave comes in,
Avoid
misses!
the attack.
Misses the
About the
Primarina.
Woodhammer.
The Woodhammer goes into Primarina. No Stomping Tantrum into the Magmar.
Wait,
Volcarona
the
does
Hot
also
Fuzz didn't
survive. Intense game, yes, indeed.
Heat
Heat Wave
connects,
comes
and
and
that's it.
kills the Primarina.
We're going to game 3 for the first time.
First game 3 of the day. Insane games here. We have the game 3. Now, how will our two players here adjust? We've seen from both of these players that this can be won by either of these teams. Although I do gotta say, I have seen some more or less dominant Pokemon here. The Sneasler being quite the Pokemon.
We see the Metagross for the first time.
There
Let's see what
goes
it
the
does.
Metagross. It debuts in this tournament right here. Like, another question is, what does it do? The Terra Grass comes in from Volcarona. Quiver Dance. Heavy Slam into Volcarona. It
just
kills! It just takes the kill. Hyper Voice comes out from the Clefable. It took the one-hit KO. This Metagross underestimated. Now, it did take the burn, so this Metagross might just be nerfed for the rest of this game. But what?
Nothing Volcarona down. The Terra gone. First turn gone.
What a turn one. What a turn one, indeed. Even, actually, yeah, the Quiver Dance does not boost the defense. It only boosts the special stats.
Yeah.
Fake Out comes out into the Primarina, protected. Heavy Slam goes into the Clefable. It's super effective and does pick up the kill here. The Sneasler comes out. The Sneasler from last game that won Beal this game. It is +1, no, +2 on its defense here.
Yeah, now with the back against the... It's +1, by the way. With the back against the wall. What?
It's +1. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, yeah.
My bad.
The seats would be insane then.
Yeah, true. I still can't read those damage multipliers.
Yeah, it's but it makes sense. Like I just said, raise the opposing defense.
Yeah. Oh, it says sharply or something, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise. The Protect comes out from the Sneasler. The Stomping Tantrum into the Metagross. Almost kills. The Heavy Slam into Sneasler. Gets protected. And the double target into the Sneasler comes out. The grassy terrain does keep this Metagross alive. No longer, though, with the Grassy Glide outspeeding this. And the Dire Claw. One hit KOs the Primarina.
What a turn from Beal.
Here we have the Tyranitar now, and the Corviknight. No Terra coming out from Bonnie yet. The Terra flying, threatening to Beal's team.
Wait.
Terra flying, and we have the Brave Bird as well.
It didn't accept the open team sheet. I don't know what their Terra is. Probably Dragon or something.
Close combat. Hits into the... There you go. There it is.
Sure.
And it kills.
That's it.
That's the Flying Terra that I warned about. It is so strong, this Tyranitar. When you don't have any answers to it, it can absolutely rock your world. Both players already saying GG in the chat. I think this might indeed be over. Both of these Pokemon hit this Rillaboom for super effective damage, and Beal forfeits. What a
We have our first
semifinals!
finalist. We have our
What-
first finalist.
Bonnie does go on to the finals. What a semifinal. This was our first game to go to 3. Both pick up a game. Both play out of this world. But Bonnie does pick up the win, which means our next game will be BL versus I. You know, don't have to face off against Bonnie again just yet. We could have a rematch of these two in the finals. No matter what happens here, Bonnie is going to be rematching against a team that she has won against before. So she is kind of favorited to win this tournament at this point, I think.
Prediction for the lower bracket finals now up. Invest now.
You're still alive, yes, Beal. Yes, Beal. You're playing against me now.
You can still win the whole thing.
You can still win the whole thing, yes. What a semifinals, though. That Metagross taking that one-hit KO into that Volcarona was insane. Honestly, that Volcarona could have changed up the game in the end there, but it just did not even get the chance to because of that insane damage from that heavy slam. The Grass Terra did not help. In this moment, by the way, thank you all for everybody who's participating. This tournament wouldn't be as great as it's been so far without the participants. So can we get a clap and chat for everybody who's playing in today's games? Very, very well played. They are all playing out of their minds. So far, we only have one person left that is unbeaten in a series, but even Bonnie has dropped the game. So yeah, this is very intense. I hope we can do this more often. For those of you that do play VGC more often, like Beal, Small, Bonnie, and myself, I guess too. Those are our resident VGC players. Although I think Beal is mostly a shiny hunter. Still very good performance for that fact. Tell your friends about this. Tell your other friends who play VGC about this, and chat if you want to participate. I will do this again.
So join the Discord.
Yeah, join the Discord if you haven't. Be active in it. Keep track of those channels that we announced this in. Keep track of the streams, right?
And subscribe.
And subscribe if you haven't already. Once again, thank you also to everybody who is subscribed, who has subscribed in the past. This tournament is only happening thanks to you guys, since it was August's sub goal. Yeah, make sure to hit that like button, I guess. There is no like button on Twitch. Throw cash at me, yes. Hit the bell icon. You do follow me on the YouTube as well, !YT or !VODs for the other channel. The VODs channel is coming back pretty soon. I am publishing VODs again. Yeah, this has been incredible, I gotta say. I can't wait to have this be even better, even higher production quality, I guess. More commentators, more players. Yeah, it's just great. It's just great.
We do this until the Pokemon Company International sues us for imitation.
Need a custom scene setup. Yeah, we have a graphic designer on the team that could do that for us. We have two. We have two, and they both also are commentators for today.
And they both are pretty lazy often, and pretty stressed out, and sleep a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't go for a round. If I had restarted my PC, this would have been fine. But yeah. Also, if I would have closed my gajillion tabs, as well. But yeah, next game is this is small team small. Unfortunately, out of the tournament. Thank you so much for playing. Ina's team, thank you also so much for playing to Ina. Here we have the next team, but Josie's team again. Here it is, for the curious eyes. I might post my team later on with all the stats as well. But here we have the two next playing teams. You guys are, at this point, I hope, very familiar with them. Every single one of these Pokemon has been played in this tournament. Same with this team. We've seen every single Pokemon. We know what they do by now. We have seen what they are capable of. Will they perform? Will they bring us another intense game? That's the question. Neither of these players, me or Beal, have ever played against each other in a casual or competitive setting, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Beal, YUWUNA 6'9" on Showdown, by the way, is your next opponent. But yeah, we've seen
the Will YUWUNA 6'9".
Yep. We've seen both of
Can
these
you leave
teams.
your alt battles, by the way?
Yeah.
Because I joined via this, so it's easier.
All right.
Oh, I may.
There we have Mooner's perspective. Beal wants to battle best of 3. All right. May the better one of us get into finals. Beal. Yeah, I just went into the game. Mooner gonna pull it up.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Plus, just in the other battles.
It is that one. Good job.
Who's the favorite in the
Who's the
prediction?
Who's the favorite? That's a good question. Who is favored by the
It's-
chat? Oh, it
cannot
is
look.
I. It is me.
All right.
With 4,000 points in the prediction on my end and 1K on Beal from just two voters. But yeah, apparently I am the favorite. The YUWUNA side is willing to bet more, so you know. Let's see how this goes. This is gonna be a fun game. I'll peace out again.
Make sure
for
to
now.
accept open team sheet, by the way.
Yeah.
So I
I'll
can
peace
hop over
out
the
again for now. I'll see you guys in a bit. This might be my last game. Well, my last best of 3. If so, thank you guys so much for playing against me. It was very fun. It wouldn't be my first loss of the day. Good luck, have fun too, Beal. This could be either one of us' end to this tournament. Regardless of who it is, I hope we have a fun game.
Now it's time for Buddha 1 minute without talking again.
We always see.
I'm going Now we know the teams already, we had this matchup already. Let's see how it turns out. Smile. Yeah, fuck you. Wait, is it actually a rematch? I think I have the match.
No, we've
here.
not played. We've not played.
Oh, but we know the teams anyway, so we know both teams. We don't have to go over it again. The Volcarona lead and the Fable. Alright. What is this Volcarona doing? Because this Volcarona is in big danger, honestly, since there is a Dragonite on the field. And a 3-arrow whale also doesn't make the life of this Volcarona easier. So it protects, which makes sense. What is the Lefebvre doing? Thunder Waves the Dragonite, which is huge for the side of Beal, since this Dragonite is now pretty much slow and might not be able to move. But of course the protect chance is now 50-50. So the Terra Blast flying is still an option for you now. And there it is, it can move. But now the Electabuzz is on the field, which can now redirect moves with the help of its move Follow Me. But knowingly, the Rillaboom still has moves that hit the Electabuzz super effective. So, is it actually worth it for this Electabuzz to like, oh, follow me, alright, Moonblast, hits, flinched, yeah, I think this Dragonite has a bad time today. Not a good day for the Dragonite. Because a Terra Blast flying would still be so huge. The taunt comes through. Stomach Tantrum into the Electabuzz. Tanks it like a king. Skill Drop doesn't work. Huge. Huge taunt. Alright, now the Sneasel's in with its death boost by a +1. Sneasel still scary, even though there's a Terra Flying Dragon on the field. It can still deal lots of damage with its Dire Claw. But it protects. Follow me, Moonblast. Terra Blast doesn't come through. Now the chances for Yuna to not move, Yuna's Dragon to not move, are there again. The Dragon Terra comes through from the Sneasel. It goes to the Sound Cells because it knows it tanks 1 or 2 hits because of the aggressivity, and it doesn't move. This is horrible actually, and the taunt fainted. The taunt fainted, the taunt was shook off. Alright. Will she just taunt this Clefable again, or? What is happening? Ninetales comes back in. Follow me. Dire Claw. It hits. Oh, the outrage. Risky move anyway. Even without the follow me, it's a really risky move since it's a 50-50 that it goes into the Clefable. Electabuzz comes back in. The Ninetales protects. For the Dire Claw, yeah, of course, of course. This Electabuzz still super tanky. This Electabuzz tanks everything. The only thing it could stop is a Dire Claw Sleep or Poison, since it cannot get parried. The Sneasler, huge threat still. +2. And no Terror for Yuna left. This Dire Claw would kill this Ninetales. It actually kills. And the Blizzard comes through. Do we get any freezes? No. There's Annihilate. Annihilate still a huge threat. Can't get one shot by Sneasel, I believe. But of course, the Dire Claw, very scary still, since sleep, paralysis, poison are a thing. That's why Sneasler is scared amongst Regulation H+, but it protects. So does the Ninetales and the Annihilate bulk ups. Alright, it gets paralyzed, which is actually better than sleep. So the Dire Claw. So Beal is seeing once the Annihilate would rather be paralyzed than something else. But now Thirst, the Dragonite faints. Rage Fist comes through and the Sneasler dies. Now we have a paralyzed Annihilate against a very healthy Clefable and Volcarona, with a Ninetales which isn't like the greatest in the greatest matchup right here, but we can still, everything can still happen. Anything. Follow me. Aurora Whale. That's what I wanted to see. But the para. But this Aurora Whale might still save this Annihilate. But this Kurvadance also huge threat now. One heat wave and it could kill. It goes for another Kurvadance. Getting greedy. Moonblast doesn't kill. Beal was too greedy and threw it. I think going for the kill here, like pressing heat wave, would have been better. Holy shit. Going for the Cruvadance there was insanely greedy, but I respect it, because if it
GG.
worked out, it would have been a 100% kill. Holy shit. Game 2. Well, Richard, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think a +1 Heatwave. Yeah, I think it still would have been the better play. Personally. What's up, Claire? Except open team sheet and timer. Now, how will they adapt? Because this was a very close game 1. I'm listening to KSI, you sound so good. I think you're lying. Alright. We didn't see the Tauros last game, by the way, which is pretty interesting. But I think the Tauros is pretty bad into Yuna's team, since Defiant is a thing and the rest are special attackers. And Dragon Knight is whatever. Giga Muffin? Why Giga Muffin? What did I do? I forgot. Alright, we have the Fable Willaboom start. This was cold. Oh man. Alright, the Terra Flying. No inner focus on this Dragonite, by the way. Skill swap! What? Wait. No! It's actually good for the Clefable. Like, Unaware is still good as well. Since and the multi-skill is gone anyway. And the para again. This Clefable is such a menace. Moonblast. Boost the death, of course. Draco Meteor hits. No damage. Moonblast. No damage. The outrage 50-50 again. Yikes. If it would have hit the right target, it might have been a kill. But the outrage 50-50. They should release like a dragon type move with recoil, so people don't have to run outrage. The body press critical hit does really little damage, and the full para on the Dragonite. So the follow me from Further didn't really matter. Of course, it took the Moonblast for Calodon. Yeah, this Clefable is now pretty scary because it always heals back to full and just tanks it with multiscale. The outrage goes into Clefable again! This is so unlucky. But now we have Annihilate on the field. and then Annihilate can probably deal better with this Arcaludon. Then this is Dragonite, which always outrages into the Clefable, which is immune since it's a Fairy type, and Fairy types are immune to Dragon type moves. The Rillaboom comes in. Bulk up from Yuna. And now the next Paralysis. And the next full para. Dragonite loves Clefable. Yes. Gen 1 and stuff. Alright. Rage Fist at 150 base power. Plus 3 attack. Plus 4. This Annihilate is scary now. If it lives 2 more hits. Which it probably doesn't. But this Annihilate now is scary. Also, Dragonite Paralyze is full parrot again, but I don't mention it because it's like, whatever at this point. It just happened every turn, so I just skipped over it. Electabuzz was in the bag. I forgot. Alright, Electabuzz can change, can make Annihilate actually win the game. How will Beal respond? Of course, the Rillaboom has Storming Tantrum, but we saw that it does little damage to a Magma already. So, let's see. Yeah, expected. Annihilate is paralyzed. It can't move. Chat, it can't move. I can't move it anymore. This fucking game. Follow me again. Some Tantrum comes through. Wait. Holy shit, chat. We did it, Reddit. We did it. Now the Fabulous bag. Reminder, Beal still has 3 Pokemon. So does Yuna. But Yuna's Pokemon are way more chipped and statused than the ones from Beal. Neff is unaware again. But I think Rage Fist still does lots of damage. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. But it's still very hard now. There are other things really hard right now, like my will to kiss myself, but when I see the full paras, but yeah. The Sneezer's the last Pokemon from Beal, and I think Beal adopted this game really well with the 20 million full paras. But I guess it's Pokemon. Oof, double paralyzed when which turn? Like I think the last 2 turns there wasn't a full para. Fake out. Diaclaw. Wait. Oh, Protect. I thought, what? I was waiting for the move from Annihilate. I was like, what? I was like, what? Annihilate? You're not moving today. Without para, I get it. Warhammer. Beal really wants to get rid of this Annihilate. But this Dragon is still on the field with with Outrage. And now Beal has to choose. Or is he able to kill both? Mm-hmm. GG. Critical hit.
GG.
I don't know if it mattered.
GG. Insane game.
Holy shit.
Full parrot.
That was the most insane commentary of today. Alright, we're going to game 3. 2 times in a row. Wheel is fucking shaking, I understand. Game 3 chat. Now from a POV from Bio. Even though Yuna's favorite from you, but now it's just there. Let's see. You got this Yuwu. Calling Yuna Yuwu is insane. I love it. I know there are a lot of people I think calling this her, but Yuwu is insane. Also open team sheet at BL. So I can have our Pokemon when I'm stupid. Alright, we have Clef Sneasel lead. I will just look at the team sheets if I want some notes. So okay, we have Sneasler Clefable lead again. Clefable we saw last game. Insanely annoying with its Thunder Wave, and I think that's why Electabuzz is here. To do follow me and like get this Thunder Wave. So good adaptation from Yuna here in game 3. Do not want to get this fucking para. I get it. The Sneasler still very scary. Of course. Diatlaw. And Sword Stance. Flying, okay. I think that's just Sneasler gone, no? Yeah. Good job. Clefable comes in now. Still same we'll get from you now. Holy shit, Sneasler exploded. Things we like to see. Ninetales comes in. Taunt, no Thunder Wave. Snarl can miss. Slash data Snarl. 5% chance. Okay, I'm sorry. If I went for Moonblast anyway, caught on Flash Cannon, follow me, or roll away. Follow me again, Moonblast into the Showdown. Does a little damage because of the Snarls. Draco! Still lots of damage behind this Arrow Warrior. But Electabuzz stands there like a boss. Holy shit. This Electabuzz. I can't say it enough. Like this fucking duo. Like these two Pokemon, Magma and Electabuzz. They were good like in Regulation A also I think, but this is just insane. Because now the Pokemon are even stronger. We have a Caludon, we have other Pokemon that came with Pokemon Home, and there's just still these two monsters protect. Snarl doesn't care. Dragon doesn't really care. Of course, still Electabuzz on the field. I think Electabuzz is still really important. Fact check, Electabuzz and Magma came with the DLC. Really? Interesting. I think, but they were then they were played earlier because I saw like a video from months ago where they were played and it wasn't Regulation H. I think Wolfit League played a team with them, but like then it was like Regulation E, F, T, yeah, something like that. Now Electabuzz is gone, which is pretty scary for Yuna since now even though it's taunted, if it's untaunted, this Clefairy can still do its stuff. The crit! The crit. Holy shit. I wanted to say this Clefairy can now be really scary because of the Thunder Wave is available if the taunt is shook off. But it's scary. The outrage does a job. What the hell? The whole game 2. No, was game 1? I don't know. Whole previous games, this dragon loved Clefairy. Now it's just Clefairy thinks, you paralyzed me 10 times. Now I will hit outrage on every other Pokemon. Now, be last two Pokemon. Color and Clefairy. Blizzard hits. I thought there was a freeze for a second, but it was stamina. And there's the first Paradise Assist. Clefairy Terrors for the first time. Steel. But now it's able to get hit by Outrage, and Outrage kills the Caludon. And I think that's GG. I think that's it. Oh, is it? Wait. Wait, chat, wait. 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 It is confusing. Outrage hits. 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 It's over.
GG. Ow, holy shit, man. I love paralysis. Classic. Oh my god.
I'm laying on the ground right now.
I love paralysis. I love hacks.
I can't believe what I just witnessed. Absolute cinema.
What games? What fucking games? This was wait. This was oh yeah, game 2. Holy shit.
Wait!
There's a game 3. There's a game 3.
No.
Wait, no, wait, that was game 3. That was game 3. Never mind,
You're
never mind,
out.
never mind. Yeah. 2-1. 2-1.
Insane.
In fucking sight. Esports! Esports!
This is what fake Pokemon looks like. And it comes from YUWUNA 69 stream.
I was about to say, like, my line going into finals, if I would have won, was literally, and here we see again, like in most top level tournaments, Magma and Electabuzz are in finals. Insane. Insane. I'll take 3rd place, I guess.
You stupid, but I'm like, oh, you won. Chill.
GG.
I get it,
GG,
though, I
Bill.
get it.
Really well played. Holy shit, the YUWUNA tournament arc is crazy. The fucking
Big underdog. Believers from Beal. Holy shit.
insane. Looks like Magma is the better brother. I don't know.
If they even. But I think Will-O-Wisp is just cooler.
I was planning to make this my last appearance of this team I'm playing. So, yeah. Probably, at least. So, yeah. Next time. But we have a rematch at our hands from the semifinals. We have another game, Bonnie versus Beal, for our final best of 3 of the day. We've played against.
I do 10 minutes, by the way, so we can do big P break.
True. We can. There you go. There is the prediction for the finals. Make sure to predict in this one. Absolutely huge tournament. Thank you everybody so much for participating in. We still have one more game. Yeah. No. This is turning out to be an insanely good tournament. Very fun, very intense, very entertaining games. So yeah, if anybody needs to do a P break, do we play with bracket reset or not? What do you mean? What does that mean?
What is bracket reset again?
What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what these things mean.
I wanna know before I go pee.
Yeah, I want to know as well. I'm not going to pee, but I want to know. Anyway, here is our final game of the day. Two teams that have faced off against each other already. It's bracket reset is that if the person coming from upper bracket loses, the game is reset instead of finalists play another best of 3. Wait. Bracket
What?
is that the person coming from upper bracket loses, the game is reset instead of... Oh, so you'd play a best of 4, but the bracket is reset. It's oftentimes used in double them, since the one coming from upper bracket has not lost yet. We will be playing this regularly. This is just another best of 3.
We played like I know it from I don't know, league tournaments, for example, when there's a lower bracket.
Yeah.
And there's just when you come from upper bracket and lose, you lose.
Welcome back, chat. Do make sure to predict. This is our finals game. Beal and Bonnie have played some insanely good games. I gotta say, that last game, that Clefable is so strong. It is such a menace to deal against, to deal with. That Magmar though from Bonnie's side, also insane. What was the games we saw? I need to. We don't have replay saved, of course not. But we have seen these two face off against each other. That Primarina, that Sneasler, those Pokemon are some huge targets on their teams. That Metagross, will it be underestimated again? Will it one-shot another Volcarona? We'll see. It's insane. The Bonnie's team packs a punch. With that Tyranitar too, it tanks so much in the sand, and that Terra Flying deals so much damage too against here this Volcarona, this flying fire, this Taurus, this Sneasler, this Rillaboom, huge flying weakness on Beal's team. As you guys saw on my team, I kept going for that Terra Flying. There's a huge flying weakness here. So that Corviknight, that Terra Blast on that Tyranitar, huge moves for Bonnie. But also that Sneasler can do some crazy work, and you guys have seen that Clefable with that skill swap, with that Thunder Wave, with that Follow Me. It does so much. It does so much. Moonblast, not as effective here as it was against the Annihilate you guys just saw, but still, and a crazy team to be playing against. That Rillaboom as well, with that priority on that Grassy Glide, that Taurus with that Raging Bull, they can be so dangerous. The Quiver Dance and that Volcarona, of course, just incredible offensive power, and also especially defensive power. You know, that Volcarona into that Primarina just does so much, but that Metagross really a threat to this team as well with that heaviness. Although the Flame Body, there's no Will-O-Wisp here, but that Flame Body could completely shut down that Metagross, as we've seen before. It did take a huge kill, but afterwards, I don't know, it wasn't doing as well anymore, which makes sense because it's a physical attacker. That Flame Body, generally speaking, pretty good against this team. We've not seen the Hisuian Decidueye against Beal in the last best of 3, but maybe it'll make an appearance here. Every other Pokemon we have seen make an appearance. This is my team. On Beal's team, I think we've seen every Pokemon face off against Bonnie. And yet, Beal did lose the last one. Beal just played against me in the loser's bracket. So, we'll see. Can Beal bring it back after having played that game? You know, these two teams have faced against each other. They have the experience that is necessary to play this, to win this, even. Now we're waiting for Mooner to come back. So another 4 minutes on the clock until that game starts. But we're waiting for it. Very fun tournament, chat. Very, very fun. I'm very glad that I got the chance to host this. Welcome back. Welcome back, Ryoshi. I'm very glad I got the chance to host this. And I hope to see more of you guys participating in future tournaments and other, you know, competitions that I might host. You know, maybe in other games as well. I've been wanting to do a Smash Bros tournament for quite a while now. I might do that eventually. When I get back to playing Smash Bros, you know, Mario Kart, just in general, these like competitions, they are very fun. They are very, very fun. Or like rather, these events, these occasional events, just a great time. We'll do them more often, I hope. Yeah. But currently, you know, my hyper focus right now is Pokemon VGC, so we will probably do more VGC tournaments. Welcome back, Mooner.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. These games are incredible.
What were you talking about?
All kinds of things about the teams, about tournaments. You know, I said that I will probably host more kinds of tournaments, like a Mario Kart tournament eventually, a Smash tournament, you know, whatever else. But currently my focus is still, like I said, VGC, so we will probably do that. Next week, by the way, for those of you that play Minecraft, on my sub-server, on my current modded sub-server with Cobblemon, there is another tournament happening. There is a Pokemon tournament happening on the server hosted by Mackie. You know, with Cobblemon, probably a lot less, how do you say, competitive, because IVs and stuff cannot be trained as well, and training EVs is also a little more difficult, but you know, it could be like a little more entertaining. Or rather, no, this was pretty entertaining. I wouldn't say a little more. I would say it could be pretty entertaining too. So make sure to be here. I will be streaming it, of course. Maybe playing in it too. We'll see. But yeah, excited for that one too. Shoutouts here to my co-commentator Asa Mooner, my helper in the organization stuff as well. Doesn't stream anymore as of right now, but maybe she'll come back eventually, and you guys should definitely give her a follow. And also her Twitter. Mods, can you link Asa Muffin's Twitter? Where she
I
posts.
don't know if people want that.
She posts cool stuff like Let me pull up a tweet of hers.
You
Muffin.
say you miss me. You're literally my biggest hate.
She posts cool stuff like this. I don't get this tweet. I gotta say I don't
What tweet?
know. I don't get it.
Wait.
This one. Me if life was fair. Oreo and robed white. I don't know what that means. But I did ask.
Are you for real?
I
or
did.
Are you,
I
like,
did.
joking right now?
I did ask, and she just said. I asked her what she meant by this, and she just. I don't know what this means. Um, colon 3.
Look at Micha's reply, and like the reply down there. Yeah.
Excuse me. Translate. Oh, she's. I said, what did she mean by this? And Asamuna, of course, she's gonna read out her own tweet.
Why Pope?
I don't know. I mean, what does this mean?
I can tell you, it's not the first thing. It's not the Pope thing.
The Pope? Does she want to get elected as the
That-
Pope? Bukake. I thought she meant this other thing.
The story behind this tweet was okay. It was it's really right, and I saw this, and it was like, okay, I'm making this tweet.
I like those a lot. They are very tasty.
Yeah, I didn't buy them though.
Muffin.
Too expensive.
Muffin and robed white.
It's over. I will never get a job with those tweets.
Yes, they will definitely look for Asamun. Anyway, we have our next game.
True.
Do we have our next game now? Oh,
They're
there it
already
is.
in.
There it is. You guys wanna?
Who's the favorite? Who's the favorite? Who's the favorite? Who's the favorite?
The favorite here. There is more on Beal than Bonnie.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Bonnie has won a series against Beal before. I just want to note that this might be another exciting best of 3. I gotta say, it's very fitting that the last 3 games were actually Small is also very good and competitive. So never mind. I was gonna say something about the people that are good and competitive got their best of 3s and they won 2-3 games in the last few games. But no, here we have the Primarina Metagross coming out from Bonnie. We've seen how strong this Metagross is. Beal starts with the Clefable Sneasler. Sneasler, absolute hacks machine apparently. Ended up somehow rocking my world. The Terra Seal comes out from the Clefable. Follow me. Dire Claw goes into Primarina and takes the kill. Heavy Slam goes into Clefable, still deals a lot of damage despite that Terra Seal. But that Primarina goes out turn 1. We've seen that Primarina do insane work against Beal's team. It
And now
being
it's just
out turn
gone.
1 is absolutely massive. The Corviknight
But the
comes
matchup
out.
didn't get better for Beal, since now there's a Corviknight and a Metagross with
Correct.
insane amount of damage.
Correct.
on the opposing side.
There's some crazy damage here. Sneasler facing that Corviknight that could just Brave Bird. Protect comes out from the Metagross, and there is a Swords Dance. Body Press goes into Clefable. Bonnie clearly does not want to deal with it. Understandable, I gotta say. I hate that thing too. But honestly, I hate more that Sneasler. The Para comes out. Is it gonna happen again? Are we gonna see multiple full Paras again? Or is Bonnie going to make it through? The close combat comes and it kills the Metagross. Body Press comes out again and it does not kill. There is a Magmar. Doesn't have the Flame Body. So it will not
It will have to use Will-O-Wisp.
It will have to
Overheat
use
get rid of the
Will-O-Wisp, yes.
Clefable, and maybe go into the Brave Bird, go with Brave Bird into the Sneasler.
Honestly, I do not see the overheat here. It's probably going to be another body press into the Clefable, but I do not see exactly that Dire Claw. It hurts.
It is what I called it. And
It is going for it. The Brave Bird
And
comes
no
out,
para.
and Sneasler is out. What a turn! All right,
The Bullshit Brothers YUWUNA edition are gone.
Potion Brothers. Intimidate comes out from the Taurus. Doesn't matter too much since the Smackware special. Our SHOWDOWN and Taurus could do some crazy work here, honestly. No Terra though.
Raging Bull doesn't matter. Super effective anyway.
Yep. Body press comes out. Bulk up. All right. Now Bonnie
Last
only
bulk up
has
for
that
Bonnie.
Corviknight.
Oh, true.
Bonnie
I
only
forgot.
has that Corviknight.
Can this...
Bonnie has not
Corviknight
Terra'd
bounce
yet,
back?
but I don't think she wants to either. Aqua Jet into the Arachnodon to boost its defense. And the para comes out for Bonnie. Aqua Jet comes again. The body press dealing more and more damage. Brave Bird does kill. The recoil
Cupid's
damage kills. That's game one. What a game one from Beal. What a
Game
game
two.
one. Wow. That was a crazy game. All right, we are at game two. Beal has adjusted perfectly to Bonnie's team, I feel.
But let's see how Bonnie adjusts back.
Exactly. This still could go any which way. Bonnie has lost a game against Beal in the previous series as well. So we'll see where this goes. True, the sheet is not out yet. Don't forget about the timer, participants. Huge. There's the sheets.
All right. How will they adapt to this team? To this game? Because obviously the Metagross surprise Heavy Slam doesn't...
I got my IRL Meowth on my lap this entire game.
Does it give you money as well?
No.
No.
It gives me meows when I stop giving it pets. Needy cat. Right, let's see what our leads here are gonna be.
Tauros and Volcarona into Metagross and Tyranitar.
Tyranitar could do some...
Metagross, of course, if the clear body doesn't care about the Intimidate.
Yeah, true.
But Tyranitar, on the other hand, might deal a little bit less damage.
Tyranitar we've only seen once come out from Bonnie into Beal's team, but it did do some crazy work when it did come out. The Terra Flying here could really fuck up both the Taurus and the Volcarona. I feel like a switch might be coming. Honestly, I don't see this Volcarona wanting to stay in.
This Volcarona has a bad
There
time
it is.
here.
Arachnodon comes out. Terra Steel from Taurus. The Flying Terra comes out from the Tyranitar. The Protect protects against the Raging Bull, and the Terra Blast gets tanked, and Arachnodon gets a stamina boost.
But the Terra Flying is actually great here, though. Look, there's no real move that is hitting this Tyranitar now.
True.
Unless
The
Heat
Aqua Jet
Wave.
comes out again for the Body Press. The Body Press going into that Metagross, dealing 40%.
Stomping Tantrum.
Stomping Tantrum almost kills. It doesn't quite get it. Another Aqua Jet here could seal the deal for this Metagross.
It absolutely can. Will Bonnie see this and adapt to this? Okay, no Protect.
No Protect. Bullet Punch takes out the Taurus,
Takes out the Tauros.
but that's not onto Metagross. Metagross gets to stay in the game. The bulk up, absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. Volcarona comes back here.
Yeah, but now there's this Volcarona with Heat Wave against 2 Steel types. No, it's Terraflying. 2 Steel types. With very little special def.
The Flame Body could also hurt so bad. Honestly, I don't see this Metagross surviving another turn. The Protect comes out from Corviknight. The Heat Wave hits, and it takes the kill onto the Metagross. The Body Press into the Corviknight does not connect due to the Protect. And
There's Tyranitar.
there is Tyranitar again.
Now weak to the Heat Wave.
Neutral, actually.
I mean, that's what I meant. Like,
Yeah.
previously it was resisted.
No longer resisting it. Honestly, I do not see that. Oh, the miss!
Yes.
Rock Slide.
The Draco miss.
The Rock Slide buffs that stamina, and another Body Press comes out from Bonnie this time. This Arachlodon is now +4.
But is it able to get rid of the Terra Flying Tyranitar and the Flying type Corviknight?
We'll have to just see. Protect comes out from Corviknight. Another Heat Wave connects with the Tyranitar. Body Press into the Tyranitar does not kill. That Volcarona dies to the Rock Slide.
Gone.
And now that Archaludon, I think it's +6 actually.
And the last Musclefiber, the demon.
There it is. Are we going to game 3? The Corviknight killed in one hit.
The critical hit. The
Para.
Magma.
Magma being the last Pokemon. This could still go any which way. Intense. What a game 2. Will-O-Wisp into the Archaludon. Now dealing a lot less damage. Still dealing a lot. And the Clefable went for the stamina.
Yeah. And it gets Steph 2 now.
Now, the Magmar can still do a lot here. With that overheat, it takes out the Clefable. Body Press into the Magmar. Low Kick goes into Archaludon. It doesn't quite take the kill. But the burn, I think this might be over for... Yep,
yeah,
we are getting a game 3, everybody. What games? Holy shit. What games we are getting here?
Game 3. It's time.
Great adaptation from Bonnie. Great adaptation. Still very well played from Beal. That Archaludon, so dangerous.
The skill swap, the Aquajet mechanics, huge. And we just saw it in the last game, in the set of this tournament.
Honestly, completely didn't see that Aquajet into the Arachlodon in the game 1 of this series, but it came and it set this Arachlodon up for success. Now let's see how this goes. I feel it could still go any which way. I do think Bonnie does want to take out that Taurus as fast as possible here to not allow that Archaludon to come up. But here we have Volcarona, Arachlodon again. We see the Decidueye for the second time in this tournament.
Will it do as much as in the first game?
Now, we need to consider here the Volcarona has 2 targets here that it can hit for super effective damage.
But it's spread damage. But this Decidueye is very weak on the defensive side, so it could kill.
I do think it would kill, although the Metagross here does also have the potential to pick up that one-hit KO on the Volcarona. We have seen it happen before with that heavy slam. Tyranitar comes in. The Protect from Volcarona. Draco into the Tyranitar. Doesn't do a lot thanks to that Sandstorm. Peachy.
Now what's happening? The Archaludon now on -2 because of the Draco Meteor, but the Volcarona is still a big threat. Heat Wave.
Heat Wave
Huge damage.
Could deal some crazy damage. The Taurus comes out, gets the stat drop, and Magmar comes back in. Terra Water,
Terra Water.
on that Metagross. It no longer gets that super effective hit. The
And
burn!
burn.
The burn! The Heat Wave also missed the Metagross here entirely. The burn, though.
Yeah.
What a burn! Now, what do we see here? The Protect on the Magmar. Raging Bull
course.
into it. Heavy Slam into Volcarona. Nothing happening here. Everyone takes some sand damage, and that Metagross does take some burn damage. Very excited to see that next turn. This is... What a great finals. Araquilodon comes in. The Raging Bull doesn't kill the Magmar. Will-O-Wisp connects into Taurus, and that Heavy Slam goes into the Araquilodon, picking up that defense boost from the stamina ability. This Magmar will not survive another turn, thanks to the sand. Although the sand is gone after this turn, even if it protects, it is out after this. So this is either a switch out or this Magmar's last turn. Honestly, even if this Magmar stays in, an Aqua Jet could just seal his deal, although it's more likely to go into the Araquilodon. The Protect comes out from Metagross. Aqua Jet indeed goes into Magmar. Body Press into Metagross. Doesn't connect, of course.
Yes,
Here we have the Decidueye.
Will it crit? That's the question. Or will it
I don't
Tailwind?
think it could press Tailwind. It could also go into the Taurus with a Leaf Blade, and I think it would connect, get the kill. Close Combat comes out from that, and it's dead.
doesn't do
The
anything.
Draco. Heavy Slam connects into the Taurus, doesn't even pick up the kill. Now we have Tyranitar Gate. Can it come back? Can Bonnie come back from this game using this Tyranitar? Aqua Jet goes into Araquilodon to secure that heavy hit. Bullet Punch doesn't even kill. And the Body Press picks up the kill on Tyranitar. I think
With our first YUWUNA championship champion.
this is quite over. Bonnie goes for the Protect. It doesn't quite matter. Bonnie's Metagross does go out honorably, though, from that sandstorm. GG. We have our very first YUWUNA tournament winner in Beal Runa VT. Very well played. Very well played. GG. Congratulations on bringing it home. Bonnie also did get the bye in the first game, so Beal made it from round 1, played round 2, lost in the semifinals, did grab a game though, and ended up winning in losers bracket. Just to this was game 3, so just to win in the finals. Very well played. Very well played. Here we have our standings at the end of this. Beal, of course, taking first place. Bonnie did take a very good second. Yes, you did win, Bean. You did it! You did it, Beal. Huge game. Huge game. Whoever this YUWUNA person is did take a third place finish here. Just great. Well played to everybody participating in this tournament today. Thank you so much for joining. To everybody that watched, to everybody that played, to everybody that predicted. For those of you that did believe in Beal the entire way through, well done. Well done. Beal, would you like to join us in VC real quick to give us some closing thoughts?
Winners interview.
Winners interview, yeah.
So how does it feel to win the first YUWUNA 6-9 tournament?
Yeah, if you'd like to join, there you are.
Move.
There you are. All right. Hello, Beal. How does it feel to win the first YUWUNA tournament?
I'm shaking, my head hurts, and I don't know how did I did it. I just don't know.
You did do it, though. You did do it.
Yeah.
Well played. That Arakudon did so much work for you.
Yeah. Okay, let me tell you something. I only thought about the Aquajet until now.
That's
mean-
why you should just use it. But it makes
Oh,
sense.
It won you the tournament, I would say.
Yeah.
It absolutely amazing games. You made it from round 1 till the finals. Played the
Oh my
most
God.
game. Well, actually, yeah, the most games with me. I also played just as many.
Oh,
But you picked up one more victory than me. Did
yeah.
almost lose in the losers bracket. Those paras, they did you
Yeah.
so much good. How did you come up with your team? What made you go
Okay.
for this kind of team?
Okay, I have it on my stream, so I'm going to like wait, it's okay, yes, I can do this. Okay, let me share it for you here on the VC.
Let us see.
Is this one. Okay. Yes. Okay.
There it is.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Bones House.
Yeah, do follow
Thank you for the
follow Beal, our
Oh, thank you.
winner today.
Oh my god. Okay. Here's the thing. This is like the 5 or 6 time I did for this. I was testing one thing, another thing. Welcome, Bounce. I hope you enjoyed your stay here. Okay. Okay, I start with Snizzler, okay?
Oh, I hate that Pokemon.
Yeah, I get it. I like it. The design is good and it's strong. And I was like, okay, I want a Pokemon that can set up. Now, after that, I was like, okay, but what else? Okay, I was testing with a Trick Room at the start, with Indeedee, with the Psychic Seed. It was Indeedee, Armourouge, Snizzler. I was using a grass type. It was Sinistra, I think. And for the water one, I was using. I don't really remember because I don't think I have the old ones here, or do I? Oh yes, no, these are not the right ones. No, I think I
Those
have them
monograss
on my
teams.
phone. The what?
The monograss teams I saw there. There it is.
No. These are not monograss teams.
Oh.
I was just like looking at all the water types that are good, all the
Oh.
fire types that are good,
Oh.
all the grass types that are good, and I
Yeah.
was like, yes, this is.
Rillaboom
fact-
is really strong currently.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't really like Rillaboom.
I don't either.
like the Galar starters.
No one does,
no.
but
No
they're like
one does.
insane.
They are
Sadly.
so strong.
Yeah. I mean, the best design is Scorbunny, the evolution that I forgot the name, and then Rillaboom. Everything else sucks.
Yeah, I get
But
it.
I was almost tried this Cacturn. Almost.
But yeah, well played. Thank you so much for joining in on the tournament, and congrats on winning it as well. There's no prize this time around.
Oh no, give me something. I was not expecting anything. But come on, I win.
Maybe in the future. I hope to see you again in
Okay,
future tournaments.
just let me tell you one last thing about the team,
Yeah?
and is why is Clefable here? Because Clefable is not really a
Oh,
really
that's
high
When-
used Pokemon.
Fable.
When I
Yeah.
saw the team sheet, I thought in the back of my mind that you like brought it just for Superior, honestly, because you maybe
Yeah.
knew that Yuna's playing it. But then I saw you doing it like not using skill swap at all because you didn't fight Yuna, and also used it in other ways with
Yeah,
like Paladin.
that is one time and one way to use it. That is give Unaware to my buff Pokemon to ignore my opponent's buff Pokemon.
Yeah,
That is one way.
that is very
But-
smart. It does shut down a lot of Pokemon as well that skill swap, like
Yeah,
my
is true.
Dragonite. When I saw you use that skill swap to get that multi scale, that was scary.
Yeah,
Just
because
dealing
of the,
so
with
much
the grassy
less
terrain,
damage.
I recover all of my health.
Yeah.
It was active again.
Yeah, it definitely did a lot of work, but congrats on the win again. It was very fun having you.
Yeah.
GG's to Bonnie as well. I would
Yeah, just to everyone in the tournament.
GG's to everyone,
was
yeah.
Really, really fun.
I will be moving you out again now, Phil.
Yeah.
But thank you so much. Thank you. All right, that was our winner, Beal. Runa VT.
Run up
Also-
interview as well.
we could. Would you? Bonnie, are you still here? Would you like to tell us a bit about your team and about your tournament run? If yes, please do join the Move Me channel below us.
Below, do you know the opposite of below us?
Above us.
Among us.
Oh, come on.
It's not the opposite, but
Oh, oops. Hello, Bonnie.
Hello.
Welcome in.
Thank you.
How was your experience in the tournament today? Unfortunately, you did not end up winning it.
I'm a little sad, but it's definitely deserved for Beal to win.
Yeah, it was a very tight game there in the end.
It was. I
but-
actually thought in game 2 already that it's over, but then somehow Magma just won it all with Will-O-Wisp and Overheat.
Yeah, but very well played. You did get the bye at the start. Pretty lucky.
yeah, that was lucky.
But you know, it's all fair. It was all random, but you did grab second place in the first ever YUWUNA tournament.
I'm pretty proud of that.
What was your thoughts behind your team? What was your focus here?
you can also screen share if you want to give us.
Yeah, I can. I already closed shorting.
Oh yeah,
briefly,
I can
just
just
a
pull up the
second.
Pokepace actually. Let me just do.
Yeah,
There you
that works too.
Yeah.
I actually started with Metagross. Actually thought it would be pretty fun, just to one-hit things with Heavy Slam. It's immune to Intimidate. That's pretty fun too. Yeah, and I also love Decidueye Hisui. That's like design-wise one of my favorite Pokemon ever.
Yeah,
Um,
unfortunately, what happened to it in that last game?
Yeah.
It could have
It-
done a lot.
I shouldn't have brought it. It was a really bad matchup for it. Like 2 or 3 Pokemon card countered it, but I thought no, I want to bring it. Maybe they don't expect it, but yeah, that happened sadly. Yeah, Magma was a friend of mine suggested it.
I wonder who that was.
No way.
No,
Do I know her?
Hmm?
Oh, I'm assuming.
Maybe.
Yeah, that magma is
It's so fucking good.
it is so strong. That magma, that Electabuzz, they do so much.
They do so much.
They do
I
so
hated
much,
it
and-
in the beginning, but it's insane.
I
Yeah.
mean, we saw how it got to the finals, got to the end of the losers bracket, almost that Electabuzz almost
Yes.
got into finals when we could have had a Magmar Electabuzz Showdown. Now on my team, actually, the Electabuzz team, you can see I didn't. This is the wrong team. I don't have it anymore. I don't have it up. But I didn't end up going for that Thunder Wave at all. Actually, like, I just didn't bring it in my set. But that Willow was obviously so strong. All those burns were so strong.
Yeah, especially Flame Body burns.
Oh,
Like,
oh yeah. No, those weren't from you. Those were from Via.
my Metagross heavy slammed Volcarona 2 times and got burned 2 times.
Yeah,
it's so unlucky, but
it
also
is.
like
Yeah,
I don't know.
But that one-hit KO into that Volcarona was crazy.
yeah, that's the damage I was talking about. I probably wouldn't have won the last game if Metagross wasn't burned, so that doesn't matter in the end. But yeah, Metagross loves to be burned, just like Dragonite loves to attack into cliff.
But yeah, true.
It redeemed itself. It didn't.
It
attack
did. It didn't
in the-
attack
in
it
the
once
next
after
game.
that.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, thank you so much for playing. Thank you
for
for
hosting.
joining. You're welcome. I will do it again. I hope to see all the participants of today's game again. It was so fun. Can you interview Josie too? Actually, we can do that. We can. We could. But I think
Winner of the heart.
true. Our chat's MVP. But yeah, thank you so much. I will be moving you out as well now.
Yes. Bye-bye.
Thank you for playing.
See ya.
Goodbye. Yeah, we've had some fun. We've had some fun games, Josie. I hope to see you in new shape and practice.
Wait,
next
first
time.
we hope to see Josie in the Move Me channel. Yeah, there she is.
Oh, there she is. We actually bring her in. Hi, Josie.
Hey, how's it going?
Can you tell us about your first tournament experience? Your first VGC experience, really. How was it?
You know, I came out here. I didn't really expect to go very far. I just wanted to, get a vibe, like see how these things go, and I had a lot of fun with it today.
I'm very glad to hear that. You had some very fun games. Those hacks against me, they were so strong. The RNG really was on your side. Unfortunately,
almost like
I'm,
if the hacks were like more on your side, like even more, I think would have like lost in round 2.
yeah, it was absolutely bonkers how good.
yeah,
your
that
team
would have
ended up
been the
doing.
most insane upset. If I put you away in the losers bracket. That would be
Could have
crazy.
happened. Unfortunately, it didn't. Did get the 2-0 on you. My bad. I'm sorry.
Oh no, don't be sorry. I gotta learn somehow. I'm just.
Yeah, well,
I was
what's-
so thankful to be here.
Uh,
Very happy to have come out. I want to thank my mom for always supporting me. I want to thank. Yeah, that's about it. Thanks, Mom.
what led you to bring that Jolteon actually with just 3 moves, not a 4th move? Was there a secret strategy we did not see in that game?
I was just hoping to psych out my opponents a little bit with that. I thought if they see me, I knew this was an open tournament sheet going into this, so I knew that they were going to be looking at my team ahead of time. So I figured if I go in with just this wild card move, only put 3 moves on my Jolteon, that would scare the hell out of them because they're like, this chick is so confident that she is coming into here with an obvious handicap on her Jolteon. That's crazy of her. I don't know what's gonna happen. And it didn't pan out for me this time, but that's okay. We're gonna come back. We're gonna go again next time, and we're gonna do better.
You really did prove that dominance, though, in those games against me with those hacks. I mean, yeah, very terrifying team made out of those evolutions. They're not too bad. That Espeon sure packs a punch.
Actually, like I was actually surprised by Espeon doing that much work.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
it's insane.
I agree.
Yeah, you know, I came in here sleeping on the Espeon. I'd never even used them before. I don't even have them on the Cobblemon. I don't even have them on Cobblemon yet. So I'm really happy with the performance for my Espeon. I'm very proud of them.
I'm sure it.
And I think we're gonna be putting in some work together leading up to the next tournament.
Yeah, I hope to see you again in the next one. Maybe even with that Espeon. Maybe even with some of those other evolutions.
You know, I think that might be possible. I think that might happen. I think that we're gonna go home. We're gonna put our nose to the grindstone, and we're gonna refine this build. We're gonna refine this team. We're gonna come back, and we're gonna put up a whole new showing next time.
Now about Vaporeon. Did you know?
No.
Thank you so much for playing again, Josie. Thank you for bringing us the hacks. Very funny.
Thank you for being the goat, of course.
Yeah, you are
Absolutely.
beloved by this community. It seems they love
very,
you. They
very pleased to accept the popular vote win in this tournament.
yeah, that vote didn't exist. Thank you so much for joining again. I will be moving you out as well out of this channel now. Thank you so
y'all
much.
have a good night.
Yeah, that was Josie Doobs, winner of the hearts. What if us, the top 3, we made a VGC team together? I don't know. Maybe in the future. First up, let's play those tournaments. Bye, Josie. Beloved by this community. Can we get a shout out for Josie? I hear she's been streaming a little bit too. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody, for playing. Thank you for watching. I hope to see you guys again. Don't forget to drop that subscribe and don't forget to follow. Very fun tournament. I'll let you guys know when the next one is. I don't know if we'll make it a sub goal again. Honestly, a sub goal for it is probably the way to go, but we'll see. Maybe we'll pull up another one, in 2 weeks from now. It could be fun to do that again. But yeah, chat, this is it from me and Asamuner today. Thank you for joining on this special speckle stream. Next time we'll have Wolfiglick on. So make sure to tune in. Yeah, we will be rating someone as always, even after this crazy fun tournament. I hear Proletariat is playing Deadlock. I don't know if I want to rate that. Let me check something out though. Gotta. Oh yeah, I hear that our tournament winner is also rating us right now.
Don't rate them to Proletariat. This will be a traumatic experience.
We'll keep going for a little longer. I just saw Belis rating us. We might as well wait before we end. Catch up
do a show
updated.
match and I
Annihilate overrated. Long have we waited. Josie activated. we have Josie copy pastas now. We have Josie copy pastas.
Can you do it with like emotes on 7TV, please?
Yeah, or like YUWUNA emotes. Should you do it or not? No, feel free to do it. Feel free to do it. I know how to do content. I know I can keep the people entertained a little longer.
And if not, we get Josie again.
Some very fun games, I gotta say.
God strip updated, dialect overrated, long after waited,
Josie activated. Well, we can rate the same person of my choice. Maybe, yeah. Let me see. Not sending it to Proletariat. That would be horrible. My community, I can send there easily, but
yeah, I think this is okay.
But not. I don't know if I can send 2 communities over. Let me see. Is there someone on my radar. On my gaydar.
I will add a Josie comment now.
Insane. Mooner, get on making a graph to post on Twitter who won.
What?
Yup.
What do you mean?
My graphic designer.
What? Now?
Uh,
It's 4 a.m.
Well, till tomorrow, sometime. Not now. Doesn't have to be now. I'm still checking. I'm going through my following list now, seeing who's live. God damn, I really only see Proletaire. Horrible.
Can't rate Proletaire.
Ugh, we're rating Proletaire, I think. Maybe, just maybe.
Muffin is like a one-winged.
Actually,
monkey?
let's rate.
What do you mean? What does it even mean?
I know.
What are you talking?
I have a raid target. I have a raid
What is
target.
one wing? What is it? What? You winged monkey. That's like what? Why
Reading-
am I a monkey?
She's a cat / mellow. I don't know what she is. I don't know what she
I'm
is.
not a monkey.
Don't elaborate, body. Okay. But yeah, Beal, if you want to, you can also rate the same target as me
It's
then.
called mods. Yeah.
But chat, feel free to come up with some raid messages, of course. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody, for the fun time, the fun tournament. There's some template raid messages. As always, you guys can make your own if you'd like. You can also just use those, edit them if you'd like. I will see you guys again for another tournament, but tomorrow, of course, I'm also probably stream. Most likely, no promises this time around. But likely I will be live. Maybe we'll bring back Shiny Sunday. Maybe we'll do some BDSP.
Holy shit.
I don't want to. We'll see. We'll see. All right, chat. I'll see you guys. Bye bye. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching, for playing, and for making this happen. Bye bye, chat. Bye bye.